Abuba. Abuba. I know this pretty rave chat. How old is this song? I think it's like probably 15 years old. Yeah. Chat! Chat! Hi! Hi! Hello! Hello! Don't scream! No. Fuck you. I will scream. Hello! It's 11 p.m. Sounds like a skill issue. Ah! God, you're so loud! Oh my god, you're so cringe! You're cringe, bitch! Cringe! How about you shut the fuck up? How about you lay down and shut the fuck up and let me do all the work, okay? You dumb bitch. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, you stupid whore. Your level is too loud. Oh my god, fine, I'll turn it down. Is this better? I think I turned it down just a tad. What? What? You talking shit already? No, you're loud AF. Okay, I guess I'll just neck. I don't know. The music's loud. God damn it, man. I hate how, like, unbalanced my levels are sometimes. I swear that's, like, the normal level of loudness for my stream. Chat! The feds are watching you today. Be careful of what you say. You're gonna, if you criticize anyone, you're gonna get deported. To hell. The hell. You look stinky? Oh my god, man. Leave me alone. Haste is cringe. Crank it up. So true, King. Brazil? No, Brazil is good. No, Brazil nice. Oh shit, my alerts aren't on. Hold on.
Scrap.
There you go.
I mean, happy 11 more Alana lovers.
Hello, Jomper. Thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, Corbin, thank you for the sub for 9 months. How's the baby? Ari, Manic Ritualist. That's an interesting name, but okay. CIA agent here. You are in sight, chat. Churvyak! How dare you say that about my chat? Do not harm my chat. I will deflect all bullets with my tail. Ты почему не спишь? Йо, дурак. Слушай, чувак. Я не в России. Мне не надо спать. Objects of sex. I disagree.
Easy first place, taking my spot in the limelight. Giga.
Nice. Now you can have number 1 for like 2 seconds. There you go. Yo, Sizzle, thank you so much for the sub.
What the feds don't know won't hurt me.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck the feds. Did you get to play the year DLC yet? Nope, I have no time. It's pathetic, man. Holy shit, is that an XDX? Oh my god, chat, it's an XDX! I love it, it looks so ugly. Chat, it's so ugly. Oh my god. I can't do it like Camilla does. She does it so cute. Like me? Like you. Now we really are rats. We are horrible. Chat, let's pull off a heist. We're stealing $1 million on pronto. Join us. Oh, I almost got myself banned. I miss the sounds. Yeah, but they were clearly crashing the stream. I've barely crashed since then. I think I crashed once and it was kind of like, I don't know, it was really random. Which is a bummer, man. Maybe I have to put a higher cooldown on it. I don't know. Looking. I always go. Put a cooldown on this? No. Ugh. Better not crash. Yeah. I feel like crashing makes people sad. It makes me very angry. And then I get really cranky and chat doesn't like it when I'm cranky. Oh yeah, my hair feels so refreshed. Yo, what up, Avatar? How's it going? Binoculars? I raised my binoculars. Why ya pulling your tits up, Alana? Because I'm a woman, that's what I do. Nobody would watch me if I wasn't a woman. Or at least pretending to be a woman. Obviously. Obviously. You need a mascot that they keep in your cleavage? Maybe one day, man. We have to organize the Snickers when you are cranky. I don't even like chocolate when I'm cranky. I do get hangry, chat. Do you get hangry? No. My gabagool meter is thrown off, chat. There's not enough gabagooling in here. I found a game for you called Wild Assault. How about you assault these nuts, huh? How about that? Cranky, just crank your hawk. Look, some people, they get blue balls and they start like getting really cranky. Men get their man periods when they don't, you know, take care of business for a long time. Proven fact, science says so. That's what they used to do to women in like the 1600s. They'd be like, oh, you're cranky? Have the doctor have sex with you. Actually kind of disgusting, but like, yeah, it's true. The Coomer brain? Yeah, you get angry. Yeah, they called it hysteria, that's right. Hysteria. My boss gets $1, I get a dime. That's why I crank my hog on the company time.
If you manage 400 days of semen retention, they'll make you the king of Delta Force FR.
What the hell is Delta Force? Is that like when you fly in the sky really fast? Cure for hysteria with sex? Yes, they prescribe the doctor to have sex with the woman having hysteria. Or they would give them, like, things to take care of themselves with. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. Yo, Matt! Hello! Grumps, thank you for the 10 gifted! Yo! If you got a gifted sub, please say thank you! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. Twitch Mobile is ass. I haven't updated my Twitch Mobile. Is it really that bad? Oh, it's like TikTok, but for live streams. Is this Asmon? Oh my god, it is! It's lagging! Bro.
Weeks, guys. That's on the 15th.
Dude, what is going on?
Let's try harder.
Dude, Twitch Mobile blows, man. Oh, it's so loud. 10 seconds behind. Yeah. So laggy. New layout, but it still works like ass. Dude, my favorite part is that it's super laggy for no reason. Like, why? Oh, it's so nasty. I have to shut that shit down so fast. Chat, how do I make TikToks? Do I have to shake my tits around? Yes, yes, I can help. Oh, how are you gonna help? Are you gonna shake my tits for me? You need more bullets? Oh, in my brain? I'm not 100% against it because I can preview streams without pre-rolls. I can actually bypass when streamers use pre-rolls as on mobile by doing the homepage preview of it. Oh! But it still sucks. Let me pilot the model. You know, if I gave the model to a man, I think my audience would love that. Because ultimately, they would know what the audience wants because they're a boy as well. Yeah. You give it to a man, they pilot it, and then your viewership goes up. And then when you get back to being a woman, it goes back down again. Oh my god. Yo, everybody, I'm shaking my boobies. Oh my gosh. I bet you they would like do a high-pitched voice too. Boom. Temporary buff, yes. Chat, what's it like being a boy? Or a man? I should say man. It just be? Damn. Annoying? It can't be more annoying than being a girl. Boring? Why is it boring? You have a pee-pee. This guy typed, sperm cramps hurt like hell. What? I thought that was like a fake thing that people made up. Sperm cramps? Sticky balls from hot weather? Sticky rice, sticky balls. It sounds like a dish to eat. It's a fake thing, definitely fake. Sperm cramps are real. Chat, you're divided. Start yelling at each other. Rabber, rabber, rabber, rabber, rabber, rabber. You're not man enough if you don't have sperm cramps. That sounds like discriminatory. I'm gonna cancel you on Twitter. Bro's got a cummy ache. Of course, the guy with the name Texas in their name says that as a first time message. The cummy ache. Are you shitting me right now? You don't get egg cramps? Yeah, but like that's different. That's because you have your period. It sucks. I hate it when you catch your meat in your zipper. I love my chat. Yeah, I love my chat. They just say it how it is. They're like, yeah, you know what? I get my dick stuck in my zipper. You get your ball sack stuck in your zipper? Only once? I've never done that. Obviously. Or maybe I have. And now it's gone, and I just have like this no memory of a ball sack. Yeah, one time, just go, and then it like chops it off, and then I like have no memory of it happening. I remember one time sitting on my balls, that shit hurt. So if I tell someone to go sit on their dick and balls, it's actually like really mean. such a traumatic experience you forgot. Yes, your brain actually does that. It protects yourself from like a memory. That hurts, yes. I've said that to someone before. I've said, I hope you step on a Lego and step on your balls. I mean, sit on your balls. Bum, ba, da, bum, bum, bum, bum, bam. Yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you being here for so long. Crushing your testicles is extremely painful. Do you have a lot of nerves in your balls? No. I joined the stream and hear balls. Yes, you heard correctly. Balls. Aw, are you kidding me? God damn it. I swear they come every week. The freaking the mow lawn people. It's gonna get hot in my fucking apartment. Ew. Tap on the balls is the most painful thing in this miserable world. I swear to God. I mean, some women have compared it to being like hit in the clit. Like really hard. It's like the same thing. Technically, you saw balls. Are women never? Cringe? I am a virgin. Being the woman makes you gagey. Yo, Maximum Jeff, thank you so much for the sub. Sabachata. I don't think anyone can make a comparison. I mean, that's just what I read. I don't know. Even a light tap on the balls is hell. I don't think I've ever hit anyone in the balls. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Piscata's girl. Getting hit in the clit would be like getting hit in the shaft, same organ. No, it's not, because the shaft doesn't have a bunch of nerve endings in it. It has some, but like with the clit, it's like if you're concentrating, you punch him. Like I've fell. Oh my God, you are so. What? Now, fine. Oh, baby. Sorry. You're just being a little weenie. What was I saying? Oh, I was on my scooter and I went on the railing and then I fell forward and I hit my clit when I was like 10 and I literally passed out and almost threw up. It was actually one of the worst pain I've ever felt, and not like the worst pain, but like to a degree, because you're like like you go like you can't breathe for like 30 seconds, or you're just like trying to fucking pass out, and then you pass out for like 5 seconds and you're like yeah, it takes the wind out of you. Yeah, I fell on a railing. So I was doing like a little thing where you like grind on the railing with your scooter. I didn't do skateboarding. And I was 10 years old, so I thought it was really cool and I didn't think about it. And I kind of like flew forward because I lost balance, and I remember I fell and my legs were spread, and it was summertime, so I was just wearing shorts or something, and then I just got fucking like hit really hard by the metal railing right on the front, and I just fucking like, I legit thought I was gonna puke. I don't know if that's comparable, maybe like balls are worse, but like I felt it. I thought I was gonna die. And then I was fine, so I was like, do I have to go to the hospital? No? Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get a permanent injury. Would have been sick if it worked though. No, I mean, yeah, but like it didn't. So I never did that again. I never tried to like grind on the railing ever again. You can feel sick for hours? No, I didn't feel sick for hours. I wanted to throw up and I couldn't breathe for like a minute or two, and then I finally like felt okay. Then I stood up and I was like, okay, I'm never doing that again. Grind on this. No. This is pretty much what happened to me. Did you like fucking fall on your fucking bike or something and then hit your nuts? Hell yeah. BMX nut shot. Oh, I've seen these. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened to me. Yeah, like the same thing with the railing. Yeah. Where you like fall forward? Yeah. When I got tapped slightly with a tennis ball, I was laying on the ground for 10 minutes tripping so hard I had to ask for a ride back home. Yeah, again, I don't think mine was that bad. I fell directly on the front part of my coochie, and I almost wanted to die, but I was fine afterwards. I imagine the balls, it's like you just kind of like want to die for a long time. Popping a nut? Oh my god, don't say that. Some people in chat are gonna throw up if you say that shit. Getting hit in the balls feels like having a stomachache lowered down towards your pelvis. It's different for the woman thing because it's a bunch of nerves that are clustered, and when you get hit, it's all concentrated in that area, and you want to feel really, really bad, and then after a while, it like fades away. It's not a radiating pain outward. It's like all concentrated in one spot for a long time, and then it goes away. That's just my experience, though. I don't know. Maybe some people are different. Balls! So in wrestling, when the girls get hit in the private part and don't feel it, it is fake. What do you mean? I just told you. If you hit him at the right angle, you can hit a clit and it really hurts. I just explained my experience. How does it make you think it fucking... It might not hurt as much as a ball hit, but it definitely fucking stings. Worst for me is getting hit by a football while playing in the cock area. What the hell is the cock area? While playing in the cock area? Wait. There's an area for cock in the football field? Shaft? Oh! I was like, there's a football game where there's a cock area? It's on the 50-yard line. Yeah, it's specifically dedicated to the cock. The cockpit. Touchdown, baby! Let's go! Skibbity Riz! Skibbity Ohio! Oh, yo! Where's the cock area? Direct me. When you're trying to adjust your dick but accidentally squeeze a ball? Wait, it's that bad? Chat, you're trolling. You like accidentally squeeze your ball and it hurts that bad? No, yes, happens. Guys, you guys are so sensitive. Men love getting abused.
Worst pain I
They
got
do it to
was playing
themselves.
with my dad's golf clubs. I hit one as hard as I could at the wrong angle and ended up with a third ball. I did not pick up a golf club for like 20 years after that.
I hit one as hard as I could at the wrong angle and ended up with a third ball. Holy shit, you actually got a third nuts. A third nutsack in your balls? My god, man. Man, maybe sometimes I'm glad I wasn't a boy. It sounds like misery. Like you're always protecting your nuts. Your pee-pee. A single tap of a finger hurt like hell. Man. Chat. You guys have it so hard. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. We protect our junk. Worse, you end up talking to VTubers. I think there's women that talk to VTubers, just not that many. I actually had a third ball. It was the size of another testicle. Ew, man. Holy shit. Women don't exist. Honestly true. Any women in the chat, speak up. Type 1. I don't think we have that many. One? I don't believe you. See, I know some of you are definitely not. You talk about your balls all the time. You're nuts! Ow!
0.
Alright. You're very funny. Any women in the chat? I twisted a ball. Hurt so bad. Testicular torsion. Are women cringe? Yes. I remember someone was trolling in a server and they
WTF
added
is
everyone.
this new Twitch update also woo?
Yo, Berserk Matthew, thank you so much for the 2 months. Also, I'm sorry about the mobile Twitch update. Shit sucks. This one time there was a Discord I was in and someone trolled and added everyone that when they were doing like cock and ball torture where a guy was like laying down flat and then a girl had a baseball bat and then he hit him in the nuts and it wasn't fake because you could tell it was like attached to his body and you're just like, huh, why are you into this, man? You are so disgusting. Just like full throttle, just fucking hammering away. When did you see that? I don't know, like 5 years ago maybe? It was in a public Discord and obviously they were stupid and they had at everyone permissions. And they added everyone and started spamming like a bunch of like really weird shit and gross shit in the normal server and yeah, they got banned, but everybody saw it. What up, San? How's it going? The Cenobites, yeah, they want to bring pain to the world. I want to bring pain to the world through yapping. I saw a video of women stepping on it. Stepping on what? Jesus wept. Yeah, Jesus died for this. Slumped, we do not need to know your kinks. Chat, talk about the kinks that you have. CBT, that's okay. Those videos of the Buddhist monks doing CBT, I thought those were fake. I thought these were like, you know, where they have like plastic peepees. Grab him by the nutsack. My kink is a loving wife. Well, you're not gonna find one here. I'm crazy. Hand holding? That's lewd. Bam, ba, ba, ba, ba, ba, bam. Chat, what's your red flag in a woman? Mine personally is reading books because that leads to book talk. Woman 3D talking too much. Wait, I do that. You can't say that. Red flag is being a woman. Starbucks? Oh no, I get that like once a year. Woman has opinion. Woman leaves the house. Woman leaves the kitchen. That's a red flag. Smoking or vaping? I don't know, you could be an addict, like, can't help yourself. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Yo! Isekai Gunslinger, thank you for the prime. Oh my god, Juji! It's just the mow people! They're mowing outside! They're mowing outside! Yee. Bad Shiba, yee. Yee. Yee. Yee. Oh my god. I literally am just telling him to get, and he's like, no, I'm so mad. He doesn't like it when I tell him off to stop being so defensive. He goes, are they mowing the dirt? No, it's like a nice little lawn outside. I live in an apartment complex. So there's like a bunch of grass around the apartments. And there's like a field nearby. Boo! He does not like seeing them because he gets like nervous. He thinks they're gonna come inside because like he's stupid.
Of sex.
No
I
doggle.
disagree.
The
Daddy
Darwin
cool.
Award still goes to the idiots on Twitter who would purposely point their pistols at their junk then and D them off.
Yep. Classic. Classic. But I wanna know. Woman, there's people outside. I gotta protect you. Yeah, he barks a lot at people outside. Sometimes he'll sit on the bed and like look out the window and just kind of like whine at people walking past because he can see them. Yo, Chanting Fox, hello. Daddy. Daddy cool. Scares the crap out of me when my dog barks loud in the middle of the night, waking me up. My dog sometimes does that, but it's mostly when the neighbor is like moving and doing shit at 4 a.m. It's just barking super loud. Shoe on the head lady. Wait, it's the shoe on the head lady. I'm not the shoe on head lady. I'm
Massive piss.
my own person,
SmugAlana
man.
Snow Woman SmugAlana Kek.
Yo, Giller Mac. Thank you for the 2 months, man. What breed? He is a Shiba Inu. He's a little bitch. Is that the papaya girl? Can you do the papaya thing, please? Ba. My Shiba Inu. Piss and cum lady. Oh, what kind of streams are you watching? Bye, baby boo. Yeah, he's a Shiba. I went out and I drove like 2 hours from where I live to go and get him. And it was like really cold outside. And I remember the day I picked him, they had 3 other puppies, which were his siblings, and one of them was a girl, and it was 2 boys, and it was him. And I held all of them, and he was the one that licked my face, so I picked that one. He's such a baby! Yeah, he was the one that licked my face. The other one were, like, really cute, and I was trying to pick who. Yeah. Aren't Shibas not allowed in hair salons? Maybe your hair salon. My hair salon. Wait a minute. Hair salon. You don't take a dog to a hair salon. You go take him to pet salon. Yo, synthesis. Thank you so much for the sub. Need more puppy Shiba videos? I have old ones, but they're kind of doxy.
If a former girl boss is ready to settle, she will blame you for having to settle and make your life miserable.
Sounds like a skill issue. Oh my god, girl boss. The groomer. Yeah, that's what Discord's for, grooming. Why is the channel so big? Because every time I fuck your mom, it gets bigger, so you should stop letting me do that. Girl boss so she can boss this. Chad, do you think you could wrangle a girl boss? Chad is no longer satisfied with smaller ones. What's the best WoW class? I love it when people ask really random questions. Alana, you need to play Frostfire Mage. I'm not gonna play World of Warcraft, man. Especially not on stream. Even if I open my mouth and make a fucking WoW analogy, people are like, muted. Muted, shut the fuck up, didn't ask. Muted. Didn't ask. Play Subnautica. No. Are you atheist? What kind of fucking question is that, man? What the fuck? Play Destiny 2. That game fucking sucks! I'd watch you play WoW. Yeah, and nobody else would. Play my mom? Give me her number. Thoughts on Russian girls? Holy shit, we are dented beyond belief today. We are dented. What do you think of Russian women? Aspen is running ads? Yeah, I think they forced it on him, man. He's probably making him cost too much money, so they're running like ads because they want him to stop like taking so much money from them. Yo, Puck, thank you for the prime. The dent is real. Yes. Imagine Asmund starts a third channel. Oh my god. Are you eating? No! I'm drinking water! It's ice clinking against the glass! God! God, I'm gonna turn into fucking Tenma! Why you support Russian? How dare you talk in a language that you were taught? That one got me so bad, Prof. It was at the end of stream when you were asleep. I think you probably would have lost your fucking mind. I actually was kind of flabbergasted. It's so funny, man. Do you drink on stream? No, I'm afraid if I get drunk, I'll probably like say something stupid. You yell at us like it's totally normal to drink water through a glass straw. You're the weird one here, you freak. Men are not objects of sex. I explained it was ice clinking against the glass, too.
What's one game you wish you could replay for the first time and enjoy?
Probably like Fallout or Witcher 3. If it's like a multiplayer game, I can't even say WoW because like if I replayed WoW, I'd probably fucking hate it. Now, like in today's age. If I wiped my brain of all of my WoW knowledge, I'd probably not like WoW because I like WoW when it was good. Misha, привет! Brother ain't wrong, drinking water through a straw seems uptight. I'm drinking it because I have a bunch of mint leaves in it and I don't want to like chug them. Wow, mentioned bedtime? Okay, you're an Asmund enjoyer. I don't want to hear it. What about League? Nah, that fucking game fucking blows ass. Holy fuck. What? Yeah, I want to erase my brain to play League of Legends. Holy fuck, I'd kill myself. Play Stellar Blade. How about you play with these nuts in your mouth? League is better than WoW? That is actually unironically questionable. That is unironically questionable. I think they're both fucking bad. Talk to me. Lots of recommendations. Yeah, I know. It's almost like I play games on the stream. These people are so funny. They're like, you should play this. You should play this. Brother. I don't play video games. By the way, it's August. Yeah, but we're still gonna get stupid kids. Meaning Stalker 2 in a month? Oh yeah, shit. That's gonna be so cool. I can't wait to tell my brother about it. When the monthly meme reviews. Guys, I'm gonna be completely honest. Last time I did a viewer submitted meme review, it was so fucking bad. The people in my chat that submitted like memes into the meme review, I think I laughed at a total of like 10 out of like 100. Probably less than that actually, now that I think about it. It was so bad. And you wanna know the best part? Savix did the same thing and his audience fucking sucked too. He had to like pay people to like submit a good fucking meme. Yeah, typical meme review, exactly. I'm telling you, people's sense of humor is cooked sometimes. Juji, what the fuck, man? Everything's closed, why are you whining? Hold on. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Hot take, but having forced to play
Bro.
Dead by Daylight cause my ex was obsessed with the game. It's really not a good game and the community sucks.
That sounds like a skill issue. I think your girlfriend just fucking sucked at the game and didn't make it fun for you. However, counterpoint, I like playing it with friends. Playing it by yourself fucking blows, and also playing with people that suck also blows. It's kind of like playing Dota by yourself. It's not super enjoyable. I'd rather play it with someone. If your friends suck, try playing League with someone that has 100 hours and you have 2,000 hours. It's not fun. You can draw the parallel between any game. It's not fun. Prove me wrong. I suck at DBD? Nah, you don't. You don't suck. I'm talking about like less than like 50 hours and you're just like crawling around doing nothing because you don't know what you're doing. It sucks. You have to learn the game. 100 hours of LOL? What the fuck? What do you mean? Some people do that, man. They love LOL. Warhammer's factions reaction when I'm gonna ban you for that. Like, you're so annoying. Jesus Christ. First it was like, play sex with Hitler. Play Subnautica. Like, you're fucking annoying. Go sit in timeout for a bit. God, so annoying. My biggest pet peeve. Ugh. Shadowrun. They can stew for a little bit. They can not watch stream for a little bit, and then if they want to get unbanned, they can get unbanned. Bam, bam, bam, bam. I prefer to watch my friends play Dota rather than play with them. Well, yeah, I mean, like, sometimes you just kind of suck at a game. I don't want to play with people who are really high elo. It sucks. Speaking of League, holy shit, this song. Oh, bam, boom. I remember when this song came out, people went fucking crazy. Why not Subnautica? Because I don't fucking want to! Like, what the fuck? Do I have to give you a reason? Hey, you wanna- can you eat tomatoes? I don't want to. Why won't you eat tomatoes? Because I don't want to. Jesus Christ. You scared? No, you dipshit. I just don't want to play. Eat the naranja. Why not play fighting games with chat? Because nobody wants to see a woman suck at video games. Oh, Bubba. What champion or character did you use on Dota? Windrunner. That's literally the only character I really play, to be honest. I can play position
Chat,
4
do you
and 5
want to support Alana
characters.
and get cuddles? Then go to YouTube's August 13th at 3 p.m. for her
Yeah, thank
plushie.
you. Yeah, we're gonna release a plushie. It's gonna be sick. The full reveal is tomorrow, by the way, chat. And I'm rebel. Do you like pineapple on pizza? Nah. Sucks. I don't like it. For real though, why don't you want to eat tomatoes? I actually like tomatoes. That was just like an example. What's tomorrow? The full reveal for the plushie. Yeah. I won't be streaming, but it's gonna be on Twitter. Objects of sex. I disagree.
Oh, also, who heard about the human traffic ring that was busted at the Comic-Con yesterday?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. That shit is crazy. Yeah, they busted a sex trafficking ring at Comic-Con. Your character model looks wicked. Yo, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Man, I have no problem watching women good or suck at video games. I just don't want to watch a woman doing something she doesn't want her chat to do. So you do what you want and do what you love. I disagree. I think a lot of people get turned off by people playing games badly. Not gonna lie, I think a lot of people get turned off by people playing games badly. I don't. I mean, you say that, but then... Sometimes it's funny. Okay, sometimes it's funny, but I think it gets old fast, and it also seems kind of fake. I think that when you force it, and then it keeps happening, it's not very fun. If you have good commentary, yeah, I think we went through this yesterday. If you're good and you're really entertaining, you can kind of get away with it, but you have to have some sort of semblance and understanding of a game. I mean, people enjoy watching Lumi play games. Yeah, but Lumi's funny. Which proves my point. And that attracts the dumb backseaters. Yeah, and what if you're faking being bad at the game? Then people are gonna be pissed at you. I suppose. Bellending. Man, when I was doing Melania so long ago, I still had people freaking backseating that shit. So annoying. Even though I killed it in under 80 tries total, or is it 100? I can't remember. Cringe. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Makes you annoying.
I have $5 to my name gifted a tier 1 sub tonight.
Hell, I've tried every setting for that shit and it still won't work. Most people can't even beat Melania. I wasn't even over leveled. I was at level of what you should be beating her at. I've seen people cheese the fuck out of her too, having the mimic run at her and you're just fucking doing the pot shot with the spear from a million yards away and you're doing 1,000,000 damage. It's just really easy to cheese. I should just go full scorched earth like Tenma, telling people to shut the fuck up. Take anger management classes. Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch! Fucking Tenma. Streamer, why don't you try this build? Why are you so stupid? Those summons are not allowed. People are so annoying. Yeah. I didn't use summons unless I was really, really annoyed with a boss. And then I was like, alright, I'm just gonna pull out a mimic and it's gonna help me beat the boss a little bit faster. You used a weapon? You didn't beat the game. You used magic? You didn't beat the game. People gave Iron Mouse shit for playing a wizard build, by the way. God damn. I would lose my mind. I love my ass being clapped. Gotchi style. Why? I don't know. People are weird. They gave her shit for playing a full-on magic build for fun, and it was her first time playing Elden Ring. So yeah. You don't play with your toes, fake gamer. You didn't play Elden Ring with your eyes closed with a blindfold and your hands tied behind your back. You're not a real gamer. Kill yourself. You didn't play with a guitar controller? Fake gamer. Yeah, you didn't play with a guitar controller from Rock Band 2012? Hi, Javi. Well, you didn't get lobotomized before playing? Kill yourself. Loser? Idiot? Ba ba ba ba. You used pattern recognition. You used your brain? How dare you? God, dude. I was so cooked when I was playing Elden Ring. I was nervous as fuck playing it. And I still got people that were just like, you could also like change your build and like make it better. Blah, blah, blah, blah. We had like 3 mods that would just be on patrol, just like banning and timing out people. It didn't happen too often because I was really small. Pretty small. Mamma mia. If you fuck the game and not the other way around, you play the wrong way. Very wise words. What the fuck? Fuji. Hi, Doug. What up? Da da da da da dum. Da da da da da dum. What the fuck? Some dude posted gameplay beating Radon with a claymore and people were legit crying about his DPS. I don't know, man. People min-max the shit out of video games. I think that streaming unironically kind of ruined games for everyone. No, I didn't play a DLC. I just don't have time. Bro. Sorry, distracted. People only want to see people beat games this way. Well, if you just look at it from like a new game perspective, people like pull up all the information before the game is even out. There's no more like raw gaming anymore. It's very rare. Why are you not using this super optimized min-max build? Go rope maxing. Yep. All the data mining that they do to the game, they just killed it. They didn't data mine Elden Ring, did they? I think people kind of raw dogged it, no? Oh no, actually that's not true. They had people that tested the game before it came out. No. They had an NDA, but they only could say so much about the game, if that makes sense. It wasn't all like raw. Foxu likes it raw. That's gross, but okay. They discovered the bleed build was broken day 1. Yeah. Bing. True speedrunners go raw. I played Elden Ring the first time pretty much. Yeah, I played it pretty much like with no help. Outside of like one mod that was like kind of like feeding me info if I got really stuck. If I didn't know where to go for like 3 hours and I was like exploring and I didn't know what I was doing and dying over and over and it wasn't really going anywhere, I had a mod that told me what to do. But it wasn't like super spoilery either. Mostly because like streaming it was kind of rough. It was my first time streaming like the game. What's your favorite boss? Favorite boss. Second to last boss. Hula Roo, whatever. Hula Roo. His attacks are just kind of fun to dodge. Very satisfying. Huarlu, yeah, Huarlu. He's fun, and then the second phase is sick. Where he like raw dog grabs you and fucking throws you and like fucking snaps your neck and shit. Hula hoop, yes. Malekith? Nah, I hated Malekith because it was just annoying with the camera, but whatever. He's okay. I think my most hated one was probably the Elden Beast. Yeah. Yeah, Elden Beast was the most annoying. Mostly because it's a camera boss. Bam. Bam. Bam. Melania is my favorite. I think her attacks are fun, but when she like dances like 10 times in a row and you basically can't play the game, it's just really annoying. I hate it when you can't like do anything and you have to like just sit there with your dick in your hand. The napping dragon. The napping fox hidden dragon. The ability to use the horse in the fights when he runs like a mile away, you can chase him. Yeah, that's what I hated too. So like when I played a katana build and I needed to be pretty up close, it just pissed me off running across and having no stamina when I ran up to him. Like not no stamina, but I couldn't do like a full like 3 attacks. It's just like 1 attack, 2 attack, and then he's like gone again, and you're just like, oh. I have to dodge attacks for like 10 years. I don't know. The music was nice. The music was amazing. Yapping time. True. What? Wait, why did it live ping me so late? Whatever. Oh no. Yo, what up, Thuhar? Faith builds? I've never played a faith build. Minty fresh. I guess it's time. Is it ad time too or no? No, close this shit down. Ads just played? Okay, good. That's good. What's on the docket? Your mom. We're gonna talk about how nice she is and how she makes me really nice food. Nobody complained about ads? Wait a minute, really? I'm kind of impressed. Nobody complained about ads. Chat, I'm so proud of you. You just sat through the 3 minutes of ads and didn't say a damn thing. Alright, let's crank it. Only one guy? I didn't even see it. Yeah, we just skipped about Elton. One person. Bro, can I like crank it properly? I can't see ads. Hey, I got a song. No one asked. Literally, no one asked. Oh, that's crazy. UG. What the fuck, man? Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Where are the ads? There's no ads. They already played. Relax, King. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, Jesus. Hello? Right here. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Got some more ads right here. Oh, that's so hot. Just show the class. Maybe we should make a code word for ads means penis. Yeah, you wanna see cringe? Some ads? Yes. I wanna see some that makes you gagey. Yo, Nene, thank you so much for the prime! Oh no, my plushie fell down! Plushie. She's fine! She's fine, plushie is fine. She's protected. Juji snatches it. Nah, he's just being a little weenie today. Very long ads. You're trolling, right? What? Juji, what the fuck? God, man. Disaster. Is she together with the smug plush? Yeah, they both fell down. Juji, get out of here, you little rat! Fell off! She fell off, yes. Now, do we do snowy commentary today or fire commentary? 1 for fire, 2 for cringe. Snow. Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Flip a coin. 1. Oh, you want fire? You okay? We did snow yesterday. All right. Fair enough. I think I see a lot of 1s. I see a lot of 2s, but I think I see more 1s. Tammy wants ice. Do ice? No, I think they're right. They want fire. Can't do 3. I know. One day we'll do a mix. It'll be sick. Oh, bam, bam, bam. I know. Bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Tammy, we failed you. We're gonna have the Ice Gang versus the Fire Enforcers. Wait, that sounds kind of menacing. Bam, bam, bam, down. Bam, down. Ooh, chat. Oh my god. Ooh, some Sunny V2. Oh my god, some Doom music. That's powerful. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Jesus. Nasty, thank you for the prime! Listening. Asmum Lord? What a surprise. Dude, my stand is so... Moko? Yeah, I'm subbed to them. By the way, I watched the DBD collab for the Hololive girls. It was a disaster. It was terrible. With Mori as the killer. Oh my god, it was funny. Yeah, absolute disaster. Freaking one of them was screaming the whole time. So Alright, what we got on the agenda today, chat? It's the 1st of August, chat. Bibble? Yeah, it was Bibble. Chat relaxing. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Yo, a piece of uncooked toast. Thank you for the prime. Music's loud. Okay. I'll turn it down. Is that better? Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman better. Makes you gagey. Yo, real cool. They go to prime as well. Yeah. Thanks, chat. Apple bye. Okay. What we got? What's this? What is this, chat? Oh my god, it's a maid for cleaning toilets! Yo! that's sick. No, there's no audio, chat. There's no audio, chat. Like, there's no audio. Guys, it's not muted. There's no audio. God damn it. Yes, there's no audio. I could put audio in the background. Ooh, chat, imagine this thing mopping your butt. They're taking away the jobs, man. Jobs that nobody wants to do. Whoa. I want to watch this again. Robo Bidet. Ooh, it's so cool. They took our jobs. This is unironically really cool. I want a robo lady to like mop the floor. Wait, it stopped! It stopped mopping because the guy walked in front of it. That's sick. They took our jobs. Wow. Yeah. It's shy. Yeah, that's why it did that. Woman replacement. Chat, they're taking all the woman jobs, man. What are women good for again? Cooking, sucking, cleaning? Cooking, cleaning, sucking, and fucking. So they took away the fucking part. They took away the cooking part with Mr. Flippy. They took away the... Okay, we still have sucking, but I'm sure there's a robot that does the sucking too. Yeah! Careful, if someone stuck a toothbrush into a certain place, there's nothing stopping someone from using this as well. What? Real questions, can you ass pat the robo-maid? Does it count as sexual harassment? The vacuum cleaner? Guys, if you use a vacuum cleaner to like suck yourself off, I don't know, man. Robo harassment. That is a powerful suck. Chat. Ask for consent. It's a robot! If you program a robot to not consent, is it actually consensual because you're programming the robot? Wait, that's actually cooked. You're programming a robot to say yes or no, so is it actually consent? No, yes. It's grooming. No! Guys, don't pork the robot, man! A robot isn't sentient? And what if it is and you just don't know it? The robot cannot consent. You groomed the robot. We're gonna see in like 50 years, we're gonna see people coming out and saying stuff like, you are a robo groomer. Future is here, old woman. Okay, man. I am a 2D girl. My ovaries will never dry up. I will pork the robot. You cannot stop me. Chat, you're so done. Dude, it's doing a good job, too. Look at him. This is awesome. What if it has like chunky puke on the floor? How does it deal with that? It's throwing dirt everywhere? No, it's not! Or poop? Yeah, what if like a little kid shits on the floor and like flings all it like starts flinging all the poop around poop around the desk? Oh, he stopped it. Let's go. What about dry stains? I have no idea, man. So So ridiculous, man. I love this. It's nasty that the same mop is cleaning. Hold on, I can't read this. Oops. It's nasty that the same mop is cleaning the bathroom pots and all touchable surfaces. Nah, man, that's what they do anyway. Broken glass being flung. Oopsie doopsie, I didn't mean to. Jobs are secure, still needs a human to film it while working. That's a Reddit comment right there. The mop that— dude, these people are dude, these people are actually hyper fixated on this, like, thing of, like, not having the reloadable mop. It literally has 2 mops in the video inside of it. I don't know, typical Reddit karma farming. Yes, shit, I love Reddit. Did they even watch it fully? No, probably not. I genuinely have the opinion that before, or if you want to comment on a video, it should timestamp at what point you commented. Or no, not at what point. It should show how much time you've spent watching the video. Like, you should not be able to, like, comment and say something like, oh, you're such a dipshit, I disagree with you, but then, like, they turn their, like, idea around at the end of the video, or their opinion changes. Yeah, 6 seconds watch, you're such a piece of shit! You use just different mops when cleaning, though? You literally have to use different sets of equipment? I don't know. Maybe. I never really thought about it. Like, I have a dedicated bathroom, like, cleaning thing. I don't go to the kitchen to clean with that, so I guess that makes sense. It has like 15 seconds watch, that would be gold. Dude, I think that would be great. Piss. Massive piss.
Hey.
Hey! Yo, Mom! Thank you for the 9 months! You clean? Yeah, I have to wash your ass, chat, after stream. Hey! I think it's the amount of time viewing the video, because then people could, like, skip through the video and not actually watch the video before commenting. I think that would be a good solution. Frickin' Reddit fucking karma farmers. So I don't have to do it myself today? Yes. I have a dedicated knife for the calcium in the shitter. I'm sorry, what? I had to unpack that comment. Calcium in the shitter and then dedicated knife. Shit, milk in there? Was that a typo? Hard water. Wait, what does that even mean? Do you shit out like massive turds? To cut the poop up so that it doesn't clog. You guys are so fucking nasty. To scrape the calcium that settles on the toilet bowl from hard water. Oh, I thought you meant like cutting the shit out of your ass. Not... Oh, that's still so disgusting. I'm sorry. I know what you mean, and I know you're doing it because of the hard water, but like I can't think with like knife and then it's like a knife and you put your mouth to it because it's a knife, it's a utensil. My imagination is way too vivid. It's so gross. Why are we here? I don't know! We talked about robots cleaning! Why use a knife when you get chemicals to melt it off? I don't know, man. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're broke. Why are you so poorest? Why are you poorest, chat? Maybe the guy can't afford to get chemicals, okay? Like, let's move on. Oh yeah, this guy's been all over the freaking news. This is sick. I need Shiba now for cleansing. Use your nails! Oh my god, I think I'm gonna vomit. I think I'm gonna puke. Anyway, South Korea sent a fully kitted out player for the Olympic shooting. Turkey sent a 51-year-old guy with no specialized lenses, eye cover, or ear protection and got the silver medal. Dude, he looks badass, man. He's like, look at his hands in his pockets. His posture's like casual as hell. This guy's cool AF. How old was the girl that they sent? For the Korean finals? Korean Olympic shooter. Age. How old is she? Kim Ye-ji. Kim Ye-ji. 27! So this 51-year-old guy is like, I don't give a frick. Second place. That's impressive, man. PSA, this was the team shooting, not individual. Okay, but still, if you're second place, that means you pulled your weight to, like, give other people also a good score on your team. Yeah, like, team shooting's no joke. If one of you fucks up, then you probably don't get second place or third place. Like, it means you need to get a good score. Bro shot the competition? Nah. Dude, he's so cool, man. Casual. The girl that everyone is like freaking out over, she's a really cool picture of her too, where she's like looking really badass. Like, look at her. She looks cool. Wow. And then look, she's a little elephant toy. Oh. I wonder what that's for. Maybe it's like a memento. It's a lucky charm. Yeah, it's like a memento or something. But look, she has like special eye things. It's from her daughter. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. That is adorable! It's from her daughter. Oh, I'm gonna cry. That is so cute. There's not a lot of things that pull on my heartstrings. It's adorable. It's such a cute plushie, too. What a badass mom! They got first place, no? Olympic shooting. She got first place? Wow, dude, that's so cool. Hot take, but Olympics pistols are so goofy looking. I think it's because they need to have very regulated guns so that each shot is the same. If that makes sense. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm not like a expert. Yeah, min-max for stability probably, and it has to be like all the same, so it can't be like sport shooting is more function than form. Yeah, like you're doing it for sport. It's not like you're doing it to like kill someone. Custom grips. Yeah, they probably swap them out too. Looks like a failed Starfield weapon. Yeah, it kind of looks like Fallout 76 or like Fallout with like a really fricked up like gun. But yeah, they look really cool. I don't know. Since I can't see his lower half, I totally think he's just wearing shorts and flip-flops. The Turkish national team comprising of Yusuf Dikeç, Seval İlayda Tarhan achieved a historic milestone by winning the silver medal in the 10-meter air pistol mixed category following a narrow defeat to Serbia in the finals. Of course it was the Serbs. I don't understand that reference. Nah, boss, I can't work today. I have an Olympic match. Hi, Lena, what's up? That's cool, man. God would give him too much attention. Wait, I saw a picture on Twitter too. Apparently this guy loves cats. He's a cat person. He has like a little kitten that he has pictures with. It's so cute, man. Olympic shooter with cats.
Your channel didn't get murdered by Mr. Beast.
No.
SmugAlana pod.
No, not yet. No. Wait, I found it. I found the chat. Look! Oh, look, that little kitty! It's cute, man. Happy for him. With the little kitty cat. You know, in Turkey, they appreciate cats a lot. Everyone sent Olympic shooters, Turkey sent an assassin. Yeah, everybody's made jokes about that like 100 times. They're like, yeah, they just sent some casual guy who used to be in the mafia and they just sent him in to finish the job of winning the Olympics. Turkey and Greece love cats. When I was a little kid, my parents and I went to Greece on a tour, and there we have like actual pictures of me interacting with the cats that were near the ruins. I don't remember which ruins they were, but I interacted with a lot of cats in Greece. There's pictures of me. I don't know if I'll ever show them, but like just trust me, it's really cute. Like I have the there's like a mini little, not coliseum, but where they like did poetry, and it's in the background, and I'm just like sitting in my jacket like next to a cat, and it's in the background near Constantinople. I don't know. It was outside of Athens. We traveled all the way down. I just don't remember where. I was like 4 or 5. An amphitheater? Yeah, it was an amphitheater, but like, you know, like a really old one. It's cute. They have a lot of cats there. There's also an Olympic gymnast that's sponsored by Parmesan cheese and has a bunch of photos with cheese. You're joking, shut up. Olympic gymnast Parmesan cheese. Excuse me. No! Wait, what? Georgia Villa, sponsored by Parmesan
but
cheese.
replace the oo sound with the.
No, shut up. Say Scooby-Doo out loud, but replace the oo with E. No, thank you, I'm good. I'd rather look at Parmesan cheese. Olympic gymnast with the wheel of cheese. Ah! You know, Parmesan cheese is really expensive. She's really pretty. Damn, she got kind of a booty! Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
10 months with the piss fox, I'm tired.
Thank you. Thank you, Godzilla, for the 10 months, man. Holy moly. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. Damn! She put... Damn! We even put a little slice right here. Parmigiano Reggiano. That's so cool. What the frick? Imagine if Fillion got sponsored by fruit snacks and they made her take shots like this, like hugging like a box of snacks. Yeah, she goes to the Olympics and like competes and they make her hug like a box. Chad has never wanted to be a cheese wheel more than now. Yeah. Parmigiano Reggiano's better. I mean, it's more expensive. I like that they have like a cut-up wheel too. Like, why? How do you get sponsored by Parmesan cheese? I thought because it's like a national like food, you can't like own the rights to be Italian. Is that how it works? I'd love to know how that works. It's to show the goods. If she got sponsored by fruit snacks, I think Philane would die from diabetes. No, I like this shot the best. It's very dynamic. Damn, what that Parmesan cheese do, huh? Looking. Chat, show some respect. She's an Olympian athlete. Where can you buy the cheese, especially one in the photos? What if they auction them off and then they actually aren't the ones that she like sat on? The wheel is too damn big. Yo, these things are like 40 kilograms. 30-40 kilograms. They're really heavy. I want to buy the third wheel in that photo. 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on. Fuck you. You guys are so sick. These wheels of cheese are like 1,000. So I think if I remember correctly, there's a bank of Parmesan cheese in Italy, and you can loan out Parmesan cheese and also invest in Parmesan cheese because it's such a like commodity in Italy. Like real Parmigiano Reggiano. They're about 72 pounds, and she lifted one of them? Yo, she's kind of strong. I struggle with like 55 pounds. All the photos and some context. Parmigiano Reggiano. Oh. Nice. Looking. Holy moly, they didn't even include this one! Chad! Yo, she's sitting on him! Damn, dude. She's eating it! Oh my god! Where can I buy the top one? You know some thirsty motherfucker is like, oh my god, let me buy the one she sits on. What is the context? Let me read it. This testimonial has always played a key role in the communication of a brand's roles to transfer characteristics directly to the product, to transfer value, something guarantor, okay. I have been commissioned to take shots of the new Parmigiano Reggiano ambassador, Giorgia Villa, with some of their products. The goal is to produce 3 types of content. First, we have to shoot some shots, posed as contextualized with some of the tools that the athletes use daily in her discipline. Ooh. Some of the products brought by Parmigiano Reggiano were inserted, and attempts were made to reproduce pre and post sport consumption opportunities. Third, last kind of shots were real action photos. I really like this one. I like this one a lot. I like this one a lot. Looking. I want to be the cheese wheel at the top. I mean, what? Take that woman off the cheese! Top or middle? Oh my god, wait, she's touching her feet with this one! Oh my god. No! It's over. You guys are so funny, man. Melted just a little. What? I bet she could crush my head betwixt those gymnast thighs. Guys, you are assaulting this poor woman verbally. Brap cheese. Nah, she's cool, man. I'm happy for her. I like this shot too. This is like very happy. We went from like talking about a Turkish assassin in the Olympics to a very cool mom in the Olympics to Parmesan cheese gymnast. We're so done, man. Is she made out of cheese? You know, technically everyone is made out of cheese products. I like cheese. I like Parmesan. Cheese is life. I know. I'm stinky cheese? I had to stop buying stinky cheese because every time I put it in the fridge, it would stink up my fridge until I finished eating it. I had to stop buying brie and camembert. Yeah. Use a ba? What's a ba? Bitch, what the fuck is a ba? Use a bag? Smart ass. I put it in a plastic Ziploc bag and it still stinks it up because it's so stinky. Bro, don't gaslight me. I used a bag to put it in. I swear I did. I always closed it up. It's stinky as fuck. Use a vacuum sealer? Oh my god. Vacuum seal these fucking nuts in your mouth. Tie the bag? I just said! It's a Ziploc! Guys, you're gaslighting me. I'm done. You guys are done. I just explained. Fuck you. You're one guying me. You fucking little shitbags. Mods! Ban 'em! Buy a second bridge? Buy a second fridge? I would if I could, chat. Maybe I'll have like a... Wait. If I ever get a big, like, McMansion, like a big McMansion, I'm gonna have a dedicated cheese fridge for stinking. Oh, that'd be sick. Okay. Chat, next topic. PC Gamer. Oh my god, shut up! Bungie lays off 220 developers in shocking bloodbath. Oh jeez. As it aggressively refocuses on Destiny and Marathon. What the hell is Marathon? We were overly ambitious. What the hell is... What is Marathon? I've never heard of this. Old school Mac shooter. Marathon is a game nobody asked for. It's an arena shooter. Oh god, here we go. Hell yeah. All my childhood gaming companies imploding from mismanagement. Mismanagement and corporate greed. I love it. In yet another bloodbath, during a terrible 2 years for the games industry, Bungie has announced that it's laying off 220 people, 17% of its workforce, across every level of the company, including most of our executive and senior leader roles. That basically means they had to cut the budget so much they couldn't afford to, like, pay people at the top that actually need a lot of money. They didn't just cut, like, the bottom. It's an extraction shooter? God, it's not like we have a million of those or anything. In a blog post titled The New Path for Bungie CEO announced that due to rising costs of development and industry shifts, as well as enduring economic conditions, it has become clear that we need to make substantial changes to our cost structure. You know what their problem is? They aren't making people pay enough to play Destiny. I remember trying to get into Destiny and I thought about it, but then the investment for like playing the DLC or buying the DLC to play it was like $800 or some shit. Like to get everything unlocked. like, yes, there's a free to play, but it's like, it doesn't even unlock half the game. They need to make people pay more for it. Shift the studio's development focus entirely over to Destiny, an upcoming extraction shooter marathon. Chat, how many of you have heard of this? I literally have not. I've never heard of Marathon before. I've never even heard of the name. No, first time, no. I haven't. If you have heard of it, did you hear about it through Destiny 2? Cause like, I don't play Destiny, so maybe? Yes, no, never heard of it. Marathon was Halo before Halo? I'm gonna need a fact check for that. Marathon game. What the hell? 1994? Oh shit, you're right. Damn. Wait, it's an Apple Macintosh extraction shooter. Oh, that's why I've never heard of it. Released in December of 1994 for the Apple Macintosh. Holy shit, that's old as fuck, man. Before I was born, holy shit! They were way ahead of their time? That's crazy, man. I've never heard of this game in my life. That's impressive. Anyway. Shift the studio's development focus entirely over to Destiny and upcoming extraction shooter marathon. The new round of layoffs comes less than a year after Bungie's last bloodletting. Jesus. In October of 2023. The casualties of which included veteran Halo composer Michael Salvatore. Oh yeah, I remember that. He was super mad about that. I remember people were posting about it and he was really upset that they let him go. Bungie's pitching the whole thing as a bloody but necessary pivot for the company. Okay. A necessary decision to refocus our studio. I mean, downsizing is good, but on the other hand, it's like, I feel like you can do better than letting go 15% of your company. Because they let go everyone from every level. Firing bad devs is good, but how do you know who's a good dev or who's a bad dev? Marathon into a failure. About a year ago, they took about half of the staff from Destiny 2 who managed the PvP and some other creative aspects versus the work on Marathon after that D2 kind of went to shit. Oh, Blizzard does this too. So what they do is they cut people from like World of Warcraft and other games to go and work on like Diablo 4 development or Overwatch, and then those devs don't know what they're doing because the two games aren't like related. So how are you supposed to make a game good when they're two different games? Like, yeah, there's some translation, but like when you work on World of Warcraft and MMO for like, I don't know, 8 years, and then suddenly you're put into like Diablo 4 development in the middle of a development cycle, like what, your brain kind of like explodes. Marathon and D2 PvP should kind of translate, I guess. For over half a decade has been to ship games in 3 enduring global franchises. To that end, the studio set up several incubation projects. I love this corpo jargon. Each seated with senior development leaders from our existing teams, but came to realize that this model stretched our talent too thin too quickly. So basically, yeah, they threw everyone into a bunch of different projects and realized they fucked up. Incubation, seeded. They're gonna make a pregnant game and it's gonna give birth to a good one, chat. The company also points at its rapid expansion in 2023, which ran headlong into broad economic slowdown. Yeah, that's a big mistake too. People loved to pivot and expand during 2020, and then when 2022 and 23 came around, people just kind of lost it. They're like, what? People are going back to work? They're not buying our games that much? What? Our quality missed with Destiny 2 Lightfall and the need to give both Final Shape and Marathon the time needed. Which means 220 people are out of a job, and it's unclear how many, if any, of them had any involvement in the decisions, which have apparently overstretched the studio. Yeah, Timmy, you're gonna have to leave because, like, we can't really afford to, like, pay you anymore. The way Bungie tells it, that number would have been higher, but the second part of its new path is the studio deepening our integration with Sony. Oh, no! Working to reintegrate or integrate 155 of our roles, roughly 12% into SIE. What the hell is that? Is that like DEI? Oh god. Dad, help! Spony. Sony, more like phony. Oh, Sony Interactive Entertainment. Spony. That decision has apparently saved a great deal of talent that would otherwise have been affected by the reduction in force. The studio is also spinning out one of those aforementioned incubation projects to form a new studio. Oh my god. Basically, chat, if you want to work for Bungie, you might get fired eventually. Can't afford to pay staff, yet CEO of Bungie posted pics of his classic cars that he had bought costing over 2 million. Wait. I'm gonna have to look that up. CEO of Bungie. Pete Parson, Instagram. I'm gonna need to find that. Cars, Pete Parson, classic cars. Oh, I found it. Yeah, you're right. Even Kotaku talked about it. Bungie CEO seemingly spent over $2 million. Oh my god! Cut! Oops, cut! Uh-oh. Note that Sony gave Bungie extra money to not lay off people. This is the second time. Yeah. Sony purchased Bungie for a whopping $3.6 billion? No way, bro. No shot. 3.6 billion is nothing to sneeze at. That's a lot of dosh. Yeah, it's just Bobby's world and we're living in it. Yeah, he's the game master. He purchased over 20 classic cars. Yo, this guy's a piece of shit. What the frick? Not just one car, not 2 cars, 20 cars. He continued to buy them even after mass layoffs. Like, say what you want about the Nintendo CEO, but at least he took a pay cut when Nintendo was suffering. What's his name? I forget the CEO of Nintendo. When they were in hard times, he took a pay cut. Satoru Iwata? I think so, yeah. Yeah, he's lining his pockets. It's so gross, man. I understand buying a car as a hobby, but like 20 cars? Do you really need that many? To be honest, 2 million isn't that much of the studios in the Bay Area. That's what, 20 yearly salaries, but yet still an asshole? I mean, if you took the money that he spent, at least you could have taken a pay cut. It's investment. Jesus, dude. Icy Spicy, they go 15, man. Hello. Yeah, when the Wii U failed, he took a pay cut. He said that nobody has to suffer, and especially if he's making so much money, he should be the one that takes a pay cut because he can afford it. Not cutting people out of the studio. Or not the studio, the company. Classic cars are not an investment, they're for tax evasion. Oh my god, hell yeah. A tweet from the CEO thanking those cut for their contribution to the company was accused of being tone deaf. I mean, yeah, if you're... Look, it's not even been like, what? Like a year or even like a couple of months. He's just like, yeah, look at my cars. Oh my god. $200,000? He bought an old ass bike? An F-2050? 250. Ackman dropped a video 45 minutes ago about this topic. Oh, you guys want to watch it instead? I mean, this is a whole, like, bunch of TLDR. The guy's a rat. Yeah, we can watch it. We can watch it. I think oh, this was the last thing anyway. It's fine. That Porsche is beautiful. No, I agree. Look, I'm not gonna rag on people for having a hobby. Look, if you buy 2 cars and you have that kind of money, it's like, okay. But when you buy, if you spend $2 million on a bunch of classic cars after your company lays off 220 people, I think you're part of the problem. Seeing CEOs getting bonuses after laying off people really makes me feel there's no hope for this hollow world. You just gotta ignore it, man. Look, those people had to be fired. How was he supposed to get that kind of car? LOL. Okay. Man, my nose is kind of stuffy today. I don't know why. I don't feel sick. Ooh. Where's Ackman? Fartman? Oh, Bungie's getting worse. Oh boy. Nasal drip. My dentist said I have a deviated deviated septum. He said, do you have trouble breathing? And I said, no. So maybe I have a deviated septum. Ads in 5. Oh, I can AFK then and grab more water. Sleep apnea, do you snore? I snore a little bit. What if I have a deviated septum? Am I gonna die? Die, no, have disruptive sleep and sinuses? Yes. Oh god, I'm gonna die soon. Wait, I had one more thing. Hold on. We can do this right before the age. What's this? Wait, what? What is this? Okay, let me read this. Don't make this common mistake. Here's almost $4,000 to a gaming PC company and how you can avoid making this mistake when shopping for your next PC. You can get a nose job? Oh god. That sounds like a nightmare. Save yourself money. I calculated my expenses for each PC part. If I built the PC myself, I could have saved myself almost $1,000. Yeah, I went out of my way to not get a custom PC because I built my own because I wanted to save money. Like, it's annoying to have to build it. Never buy a custom PC. Everyone warned me against it after I made the mistake, and then you still did it anyway. Everyone warned me against it after I made the mistake. The main reason other than saving money seems to be pre-built PCs aren't built optimally and the companies will not work with you to fix it. In my case, I'm also refused a refund. To answer your request, we do not offer refunds for custom machines. Do not pay for expedited shipping. Do not rush into getting your PC. It should be obvious, but I also wasn't informed there were additional import fees and the PC did not arrive on time after paying over $400 for 1-day shipping. Okay. Read the fine print. Read their shipping warranty and damage policies, especially important for ordering internationally. We will not be responsible for any custom taxes, duties. The buyer is responsible for any custom taxes, duties, or fees collected. Yeah, that's like for everything though. What is covered? Normal use, failure to perform preventative maintenance, backup. System after the system is shipped from, or accessories or parts that are not installed in the factory. Monitors, keyboards, mice that are not on original sales. Okay. This seems pretty standard to me. Should have gotten Starforge. Exceptions to the satisfaction guarantee and 30-day return period. This guarantee does not apply to a computer system purchased directly from a retailer or other third-party sellers. There are no exceptions to this policy. This guarantee does not include shipping, handling, and rush service fees. It does not extend to open software, additional parts, peripherals, special order merchandise, or any custom-made products. Yeah, I feel like this is pretty standard. Look out for red flags. Research, please. I beg. Looking for opinions on this custom build. For the same price, you can basically get a 3080 pre-build. $3,000 for this build is nothing but a massive ripoff. Yeah, I bought a 3070 and it was 3K, but this was like what, 4 years ago, 5 years ago? New PC kept crashing from day one. My only recourse is legal action. So basically, we're mad because we bought a PC that was a pre-built and they had a bunch of stuff that prevents her from getting a refund. I don't know, man. Why are you buying a PC from such places? I don't know. I built my own PC. I can't relate. I don't know. Broken pre-build Intel? Yeah, didn't they buy an Intel? Hold on. I can't even zoom it in. It's so small. Intel 12. Tower case. Cooler. Thermal paste. RAM. Yeah. Case fan. 4060. Paid $4 grand for this. Holy smokes, man. Yeah, building a PC is not hard. It's just really time consuming. The first time I ever built a PC, it took me like 3-4 hours ever. Like, I never did it by myself before, and I was scared. I was like sweating most of the time. I was like scared. Avoid 13,000, 14,000. They're known to have issues. Again, I don't know. All it takes is like talking to someone that knows how to build PCs and you can avoid this whole debacle. I talked to a friend that worked in IT before I even like thought about buying it. Oh, do we get ads? Nice. Go Ryzen? Yeah, I have a Ryzen. Ryzen these nuts! There are plenty of reputable PC builders you can buy at reasonable price from. This is insane, but like honestly, it's a really moment of uneducated consumer making a mistake. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really heard anything bad about, like, for example, Starforge. Like, yes, it's really expensive because they're building the PC at the warehouse and then shipping it out, obviously. But they said it's okay. It's not bad. They did an honest review. I forget which YouTube channel it was from. They said it was fine. It wasn't like, you know, fantastic. Yeah. I heard only memes about Starforge. Nah, they said it's a fine. It's just not bad. I think the CPU is her issue. I have no idea. The Starforge logo? Yeah, the dick. The dick and balls. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go BRB, and the ads are running for another minute. Check DM. Okay. I'll do it after. I'll be right back. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Sorry, I was checking on my dog. He's still in a cone. I don't know. His foot is getting better today, so I don't know. We'll see. I might make him stop wearing his cone today because he seems fine. Oh shit! I'm back, baby. The cone of shame. He fucking hates it. He gets so upset when I put him in the cone. But I have to, because he keeps licking his footsie. But he seems fine today. It's not inflamed or anything. Poor Baba. Poor Baba, she Baba. Alright. Get some raiders? I didn't see. Hi, Minty! Thank you for the raid! We had a great strum. Doesn't fit in the cone. Don't worry, I played the F word with him. What the fuck are you yapping about again, little bro? About fucking your mom. Okay. I think we can do YIKES! What word? Your mom. Ooh, wait. There was something else I wanted to look at. Yeah, someone just linked me this. Ooh, what's going on? Yo, Loba! Thank you for 69! I appreciate it, man. $69 million dono? Got a job promotion today, so I'm just sharing some of my joy. Yo, thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that. Thank you! Okay, let me read this. Intel announced that they will lay off 15% of their employees, over 18,000 people, by the end of the year, following a poor earnings report. Oh, no. Oh, God. Intel? More like financially unstable, Tel. It's related to the CPU issues with 13th and 14th K gen. So it's kind of related to the chick that was complaining about this? This right here? Is it like actually related? That's crazy! To summarize, they fucked up the high-end CPUs from the last 2 years. Are they gonna go under? That's like a 25% drop in stock price, by the way. If you had 100K in Intel stock, you list 25K. Uh-oh! Some people's retirement funds and plans are gonna get fucked! I heard about people having problems with their computers. Well, that's what this chick was complaining about. The one we just talked about, she had one of those. She had a 13. I sold my stock 2 weeks ago thanks to level 1 techs. Nice. Intel, more like no sell. See, this is why I have you, chat. You guys are way funnier than I am. Intel, more like you smell. Good thing I bought AMD. Chat, I don't even know what I have. What kind of processor do I have? I don't know. I'm a woman. Oh no. No, I don't think it's Intel. What processor do I have, chat? I don't know. Components? Where do I check? Oh, I have a Ryzen. Yeah, I remember now. I have an AMD Ryzen 7. 5800. Yeah. I'm good, I'm okay. You have the woman processor? Yes. You really didn't know? I couldn't remember. Look, I'm just gonna be real. If a big strong man wants to build me a PC, I'm just gonna like not fucking fight it, okay? I followed a video instruction guide, okay? I just literally followed it. Like, they told me, like, pick up your processor. And I'm like, okay, this was the processor, right? Okay, I'm gonna make sure. That's why it took me so long to build it. Because I was making triple, quadruple sure every single time they told me to do the next part. I wanted to be careful, and when I had to put the pins in, I was really scared too. I remember in the video they were like, hey, it's really important that you don't fuck this up because then you have to buy a new one. And I was like, what? Excuse me? Yeah, I built my own. It sucked ass. It took me 4 hours. Don't crunch it. Yes, they were like, don't push down on it, and if you feel resistance, you fucked it up. And I was like, I remember taking it out of the little plastic box that it came in, and then the little plastic weave, and I just like slotted it in, and it was fine. There's a microcode error that just discovered problems is causing the CPU to degrade due to incorrect thermals in the BIOS. Intel passing the buck to the motherboard companies, even though it's Intel's mess up. Yeah, shifting the blame is great. That's why I shift the blame on chat when I fuck up. I'm like, chat, you did this! Gently set it down. Yeah. It was really nice to watch because it like kind of like just went right into the slot. I was like, damn, that's kind of satisfying. Just cut the pins off. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't fuck up my PC. I was super happy. I remember how I built my first PC. I bought motherboard and processor with different sockets. See, I ran it through a, what is it called? Like a compatibility thingy, and then I had them, I had a friend that works in IT to like double check it. PC part picker? Yes. I think so. This was like 3 years ago, so I don't really remember. I did cross-reference it just to be sure, okay? But yeah, Intel sucks. I don't know why, but I associate Intel with like Indian phone call scammers because they always use Intel as their like cover-up for some reason. And I'm saying this as like politely as possible. It's because like when I used to get calls, like scam calls, it was always regarding Intel or Microsoft. Yeah. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! It's because Intel used to have 80% of the market? Yes. Intel runs Adobe programs better? Well, it doesn't matter. If it runs it better, then it's gonna it's gonna break it anyway. It's gonna break your PC. Should that chick hold Intel responsible? The one that we just talked about? For like giving her this? No, she was dumb. Yes, sure. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty fucked up. Maybe, probably. I don't know. I don't know the legalities of it. Man, go back, you bitch. I don't paste you in again. Intel, more like you smell, chat. They invented the CPU. Then, why did this happen? Uneducated consumer made a mistake? Yeah. She can't diagnose the issue, so hard to tell what's causing your PC to crash. Yeah, that's kind of why I avoided buying a pre-built, because I wanted everything to be like held accountable by me and not some other company, because the company is gonna blame me for everything. Because they're not there physically, you know? The founders of Intel were employed by the creator of the transistor. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, chat, don't buy pre-builts and don't buy Intel. Intel 13 and 14 gens keep burning up graphics cards, no recall so far. I know, it's like a big, massive deal. Intel, more like inhale, because your armpits smell. Thanks for that, chat. Hi, Smoke Man! They're trying to get into the graphics card market. They push their gen chips way too hard and they've grossly overspent on their projects. Yeah, and now it's fucked up. Everything's fucking going up in flames. Yeah, it's over for Smeltel. Last time I had an Intel chip was probably when I had a laptop for school. Every other chip after that was an AMD. They're behind on manufacturing processes as well. Their new one is a big bet for them. Yeah. They failed AMD doing work. If AMD catches up to NVIDIA, it will be great. I have an NVIDIA graphics card. Hasn't caused me trouble so far. Would you recommend against it, like, completely? The only thing I really hate is that they try to, like, integrate everything into, like, social media. It's really fucking annoying. They, like, make you make accounts and, like, in the updates and shit. It's annoying. But then again, every company makes you do that now. Not really. I would not recommend getting a new NVIDIA card. Oh lord, I got a 4090 but an i9 Intel. Am I screwed? No, I think i9 is fine. I think it's when you get to i12, 13, and 14 is when they have problems. Apparently. Get a new NVIDIA, they're still the best. Well, I don't need one right now. I think my 3070 Ti is fine. I think I'll probably upgrade in like a year. I think if your graphics card is like 2-3 years behind, it's fine. No one cares. i9 is 12 and 13. Oh shit! My bad. My mistake. It's all, yeah, apparently it's over for you, man. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's over for you. Oh no, your computer's gonna explode, chat. Chat, if your computer explodes, it's not my fault. My fire model did not overheat your fucking sensors and make you go boom. Yes, it did! I'm gonna sue you! What other companies have had, like, massive problems like this? The only other time that I can think, New World had a really, really funny moment where they had New World for the new graphics card that came out, made the graphics cards explode when you turned on the game. I've literally never been using game sync and for 4 years. Never had issues. That's probably just fine. Again, if there's nothing wrong with it, don't fix it. Diablo 4 as well. No shot. Yeah, I remember I had a friend in a Discord that said that someone's PC, like their graphics card, got fried because of New World. Well, I remember that. I'd be pissed if my graphics card exploded. Yeah, and they bought a graphics card just to play New World when it was coming out. VTubers have killed enough computing hardware between them to fill an entire junkyard. Hey, wait a minute. Are you blaming me? Just because Fillion breaks her shit all the time, it's my fault? Fuck you. New World kills GPUs? No, no, no. This was like a long time ago when it first came out. Fried GPU about Diablo 4 too? Yeah, I think so as well. I'm a mobile gamer. That is strong. That is very powerful. Yeah, I'm a mobile gamer. I play Candy Crush and COD Mobile. Chat, log on Dead by Daylight Mobile right now. Wasn't Diablo 4 about memory leaks? Dude, I couldn't stream Diablo 4 for more than an hour and a half at a time because VTube Studio and Diablo 4 would like clash, and Diablo 4 had memory leaks and it would crash my fucking PC. And apparently that was like an issue with the memory leaks that would pile up over like an hour or two. VTubers create more e-waste than Windows 11 system requirements. What are you waffling on about, man? I don't do anything. I haven't thrown out any technology. I play old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3. PC gaming isn't physically possible for me? Oh, that sucks, but RuneScape owns. Even though you play RuneScape 3. Why would you want to subject yourself to D4 for that long? Because I had to stream it. I bought the game and it was before I like knew about like commentary and reacting and stuff. How do VTubers make e-waste? Because apparently breaking a headset is e-waste. Which, I mean, it is technically, but still. It is? No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying, me personally, I don't think so. I don't break headsets and shit. They fry computer hardware? How? Since when? What am I looking at? This is Intel's drop in stock prices because they laid off a bunch of people afterwards. So this happened after the problems they had, and I'm assuming that they all went all the way down because of the bad earnings report. Fuck them. Alright. I guess we'll watch a video. I'm not about to take some slander for some goobers. We yacked! We yacked! We yacked! When is that plushie full reveal again? Plushie full reveal tomorrow! It's gonna be on Twitter and I'm gonna post it on Discord. Yes, plushie full reveal. And then on the 13th, we're gonna have the plushie actual pre-order time. It's gonna be so cool, chat! Don't forget to join the Discord so you can get pinged! Yay! Yes, full childhood plushie model reveal, yes. Do a lotto for a free plush. Don't worry, there's gonna be a giveaway. Yeah, they always do a giveaway. Have you seen what Nvidia stock over the last 5 years looks like? I'm assuming it's going up. Nvidia stock. Oh, it's been going down. No, it's actually been going up. Never mind. Last 5 years. Dude, it's been climbing. It just went fucking. Yeah, they went way up. Hell yeah. Don't show it? Well, it went down, but overall it's been up. She will show full plushie, yes. It went down today. Overall, it's very up. Well, they said over 5 years. Over 5 years, it's definitely a massive increase. Just saying. Like, in March of 2024, it was at 87, and in June 7th, it was 120, so it's a lot. Nvidia was overvalued because of the AI hype. Now it's starting to get equalized. Yeah, fuck that. Stop stocks are rising. Nvidia's worth more than Google? Wait, Google stocks. No, it's not. Wait, what? Google stocks price. Oh, market cap. Okay, I was like, wait, this doesn't look right. Damn, interesting. Chat loves stocks. Chat, you should start investing in Firefox stocks. Yeah, I hate the AI hype. One good indicator of AI hype is when I went to Best Buy and I was like browsing just for fun. I saw an AI toothbrush and that shit blew my mind. I was like, what the hell is this? It's just a bunch of baloney on a packaging saying it's AI. It's like, oh, it can tell you when you finish how much you should brush your teeth. I'm like, bro, like, just count in your head, man. You fucking goober. Yeah, it's called a timer. Yeah, exactly. It's probably just a timer. It's fake. It's not even AI. And you want to know how much it costs, by the way? That shit blew my mind. $180. $180 for that shit. I was like, what? This fucking toothbrush better take me out to dinner, man. I don't know. I like browsing like Best Buy and other stores just to like look at stuff, and it makes me laugh. This has made the general public confused about what AI even is. Yeah, it's all just a marketing ploy. It's disgusting. Clever marketing. Yep. You're right, you're right. Yo, Saitama, hello. Chat, AI VTuber. Baba Booey. Alright, let's do it. Let's do the pungent. Have you watched the AI video from Drew Gooden? Yes, it is on my poop tube. I'm sitting up for this, chat. What about you? Okay. This is regarding Bungie and how much they fucking suck. They can possibly get any worse? Yes. Yes, it can. Do you want to see? I do.
What's up, everybody? This is the Axeman here, and today, guess what? More video game industry layoffs. Hooray! I hate it when people who make the thing I love have a job to keep making the thing I love. Recently, Bungie announced after their latest expansion that was quite a success that unfortunately it was.
I love when video game companies have like massive successes, and that's what they tell their what is it called, their like their businessmen. They're like, yeah, invest in our amazing video game company, but also we're laying off half our staff or like a quarter of our staff.
Wasn't successful enough, and they're gonna have to eliminate 220 roles at Bungie.
I read about.
I brought a special guest on with me today to talk about this subject, except his fucking shoe came off. Okay. Say hi to everybody, Zavala. Guardian, this is fucking cringe. I can't believe Bungie is being a shithole company once again. Yeah, you said it. And the worst thing about it, they haven't even offered us more guns to compensate. Can you believe this? Maybe if they said we could get 6 guns, maybe I would be okay.
Yeah, but those 6 guns would cost $50 each, duh.
Okay with it. So let's read the article they posted.
Yeah.
The new path for Bungie. Oh, written 7 hours ago by Pete Parsons. You know what's funny about him? Oh, his Twitter account is protected. Oh.
Oh, huh, that's crazy, chat. Chat, you want to know why Bobby Kotick doesn't have a Twitter? Because he doesn't want to deal with this and he just wants to live on his yacht. He's smart for that.
Yeah, sorry guys, I don't want to take any flack for the 220 people I'm laying off. Oh, what's this? Bungie CEO seemingly spent over $2.3 million on classic cars after Sony acquisition. Interesting. We'll get to all this in a bit, but this morning I'm sharing with all of you some of the most difficult changes we've ever had to make as a studio due to rising costs.
Oh, so difficult laying off people and then me buying classic cars after an acquisition by phony Sony for $3.6 billion.
Of development and industry shifts, as well as enduring economic conditions, it's become clear that we need to make substantial changes to our cost structure and focus development efforts entirely on Destiny and Marathon. That means beginning today, 220 of our roles will be eliminated, representing roughly 17% of our studio's workforce. I like the word eliminated. Like they've all just been fucking shot and assassinated.
Isn't that what they do in like shooters? You have been eliminated.
I'm getting real
Like
fucking sick of game developers and publishers whenever they have to announce layoffs because they can't fucking manage their own brand expectations and development costs. I'm getting so sick of the fake, like, oh, this was so hard for us, guys. But it's like they're trying to convince you that this is done for anything but greed. Greed from the higher executives. How successful was the last expansion? Well, 2 months ago, this Reddit post says the Final Shape pre-orders pass 1 million after more than doubling.
Pre-orders are evil, man. You're giving them... I just hate it, man. I hate pre-orders so much. It's such a bad incentive.
Into the line.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't there a pre-order gun in Destiny 2 that was also really OP? I think I remember reading that. Like one of the expansions, if you pre-order one of the expansions, it gives you like a really OP gun. Yeah, pay to win, poggers.
I think that was the last expansion. How 2 months later do you find yourself in a position where you have at least 1 million pre-orders and suddenly like you have to lay people off like 2 months later? What's this? Why is it always after like some kind of record breaking or, you know, surge in success and growth that we always see layoffs?
How much was the pre-order for Destiny 2? Can anyone tell me? $80, $90, $70? I saw a lot of DOS chat. I used to pre-order those expansions. I think pre-order is just like a bad business practice. It's good for like money, but it's a bad precedent. Too much. Yeah, for the DLC. I'm just gonna put it in the middle for like $70.
Right afterwards, because people like Pete Parsons are fucking greedy, shifty bastards. Destiny 2 player numbers and sales are rocketing up ahead of the Final Shape.
Yeah.
2 months later, sorry, it's too expensive. God, you're such a fucking snake. Dropping the news that you've laid off 220 people in a second round of layoffs. A second round, yeah, not just the first. After launching your most successful DLC to date and then going private immediately is cowardice on an embarrassing level.
October 2023. That's like less than 6 months ago. No, it's like a little bit over 6 months.
Fuck Pete Parsons, man.
Damn,
this fucking
dude.
guy has destroyed Bungie.
Sir, permission to leave the station.
For what purpose, Master Chief?
To screw over Bungie and fire 220 employees.
Permission granted.
I wish you had the same attitude towards racism and social injustice as you do your own fucking employees.
Nah,
Jesus
fuck 'em.
Christ. How fake can
They
one
don't
person
matter.
be? These actions will affect every level of the company, including most of our executive.
Imagine how much hate Bobby Kotick would get every time there was a round of layoffs at Blizzard if he had a Twitter. I can't imagine. He would probably get death threats constantly.
And leadership roles. Oh, I bet you guys are gonna take a pay cut. Oh yeah. Are you guys going to be laying off the people who made the decisions to lay off everybody else? Guardian, today... Fuck, his shoe keeps coming off. Guardian, today is a difficult and painful
Let
day.
free the...
Especially for our departing colleagues. All of which have made important and valuable contributions to Bungie, which we no longer care about or value. Sorry, dipshits. Our goal is to support them with the utmost care and respect. They will
So they just fire him.
each be receiving 2 bright engrams as payment for leave. For everyone affected by
Blizzard, when they laid off people, I think it was like a year ago or two, I can't remember. They gave them Blizzard bucks after letting them go. The Blizzard bucks that you can buy games with or like currency. Yeah, Blizzard bucks. You know how you have to go to the BattleNet and you have to get a BattleNet balance? They gave them like Blizzard bucks.
By this job reduction, we will be offering a generous exit package, including severance, bonus, and health coverage. Well, I suppose that's actually good that you did the bare fucking minimum. I realize all of this is hard news, especially following the greatest success we have seen with the final shape. Golly gee, it sure was a lot of fun. Have you purchased any bright engrams yet? I don't know if they're still selling those. But as we've navigated the broader economic realities over the last year, and after exhausting all other mitigation options, this has become a necessary decision to refocus our studio and our business with more realistic goals and viable financials. I love how exhausting all other mitigation options, except taking the hit yourself. Well, that's not an option. We can't lose money ever for any reason. Once again, pointing.
You have to have the number go up. If number go down, you have to counteract it with blood sacrifices.
To the example of Satoru Iwata, who took a massive pay cut during the financial disaster of the Wii U to keep employees around so they could continue working and not feel threatened by lack of job security. This move panned out and resulted in the Switch becoming a massive success because people didn't have to.
Yeah, the Wii U sucked. I had the Wii, but I did not have the Wii U because it was such a bad product.
Fear for their jobs. It's like Western game industry executives are so fucking greedy they can't see this prime example of how someone like Satoru Iwata can take a bad situation, invest in people, and then see that investment just radically fucking pay off. Also, cut with the fake bullshit of it's a difficult and painful day. You don't give a fuck, bro. If you gave a fuck, you guys wouldn't keep laying people off. If it was such a difficult decision, what do you have to say about this, Zavala? Guardian, if it was such a difficult decision, then why in the name of my bright blue balls do you keep fucking making it? Well said, Zavala. Couldn't agree more. We're committing to 2 other major changes today that we believe will support our focus, leverage Sony's strengths, and create new opportunities for Bungie talent. First, we are deep.
What if the Bungie talent that had friends? What? So, hold on. I'm gonna take the woman approach and think about how it might affect your mental, knowing that your friends lost their jobs and feeling like you were under pressure to perform. This is my woman take, by the way. It actually destroys worker morale. That's what I'm saying! What do you mean? First, we're deepening our integration. We'll create new opportunities for Bungie talent. They're gonna be upset. Feelings. What a woman.
Deepening our integration with Sony Interactive Entertainment, working to integrate 155 of our roles, roughly 10% over the next few quarters. SIE has worked out, enabling us together to save a great deal of talent that would otherwise have been affected by the reduction in force. Well, at least you were able to save some people, right? Second, we are working with PlayStation Studios leadership to spin out one of our incubation projects, an action game set in a brand new science fantasy universe, to form a new studio with PlayStation Studios.
Didn't they just say they want to, like, deepen the integration? Okay, hold on. But they said they also were thinning themselves out, so now they're opening a new studio with another company? Seems a little contradictory.
To continue its promising development. Isn't this funny? Didn't Microsoft announce something similar after they shut down Tango Gameworks?
Oh yeah.
Arcane Austin? Wasn't it almost immediately followed by another announcement that a new studio was being made? This will be a time of tremendous change for
I find that very, very contradictory and cringe.
our studio. Let's unpack how we ended up in this position. It's important to understand how we got here. First off, I'm a greedy asshole, and so is Jason Jones. We really don't give a shit about our employees, as we've demonstrated over many, many years. In fact, we give even less of a shit about our player base. This is really weird for him to be writing all of this. You see, it turns out all we care about is money, and go fuck yourselves. It seems like management didn't even tell some of these staff they were losing their jobs before posting it up on here. Not the first time we've heard that a similar thing happening. This is how I found out I'm laid off.
Oh, dude, I remember when they had laid off 800 people during Warlords of Draenor, and then they put up a bunch of listings on the Blizzard website like a month later, needing the same positions filled. I was like, bro, what a hockey, like a spit to the face, like a in your face. We don't need you. And I've also heard, I don't know if this is true or not, but they hired back some people. Not all of them, but they did hire back some people.
Dude, Bungie are so fucking terrible. For over 5 years, it has been our goal to ship games in 3 enduring global franchises. To realize that ambition, we set up several incubation projects, each seeded with senior development leaders from our existing teams. We eventually realized that this model stretched our talent too thin too quickly. It also forced our studio support structures to scale to a larger level than we could realistically support. Huh.
Yeah, COVID did that, unfortunately.
It sounds like the solution to your problem might be to hire more staff.
Oh.
Guardian, you're talking fucking crazy right now. Hire more people, it's going to cost money. Where's my money?
I'm here for money. Money.
If you're not spending money and laying off your employees, then you're not having fun. Additionally, in 2023, our rapid expansion led headlong into a broad economic slowdown. A sharp downturn in the game industry.
That's corpo ease of, oh no, everybody went back to work. Oh shit, the pandemic's kind of over?
Man, if only there was a video that also talked about this exact same thing and predicted it yet again. Wow, it's almost like rapid expansion is not a good idea for long-term success until you can know that you can sustain that expansion. Huh, and you guys...
It's so funny to me, like, if I compare it to, like, a streamer perspective, like, what if you... Hold on, let me think this out. I knew a bunch of stories of streamers making a lot of money and then expanding into like buying like a car, taking out a loan on a house, and then their streaming fell off or whatever for whatever reason. And they did it so quickly that they couldn't pay it off, and then they fell through because they couldn't like pay it back, if that makes sense. I think that's like almost the equivalent of what like businesses do nowadays. They see that they get a lot of money, and they, instead of reinvesting or saving and making the same quality of games, they just expand and explode.
Recently released an expansion. It's like, does he think anybody buys this? Like, how stupid do you think people are, Pete Parsons? Our quality miss with Destiny 2 Lightfall and the need to give both the Final Shape and Marathon the time needed to ensure both projects deliver at the quality our players expect and deserve. We were overly ambitious, our financial safety margins were subsequently exceeded, and we began running in the red. That's your problem! You're the fucking CEO! That's for you, take the hit, not your employees. How can you take this any other way than that he's saying leadership fucked up and that all the hardworking employees—
Yeah, leadership fucked up, so now we gotta cut the fat. Other ironic thing about Sony buying Bungie, Sony wanted Bungie's experience with live service games and technology and infrastructure, which is ironic because Bungie is actually struggling to keep the books balanced. I mean, ultimately, I think this is a lot to do with like mismanagement and higher ups fucking up, and then they're like, okay, slaves, the bottom up needs to suffer because we are not making enough money, and we need to make it look good for investors, because if we don't get investors, we're all gonna die.
on the ground are suffering the consequences of that. But Guardian, we were losing money and we weren't having fun. After this new trajectory became clear, we knew we had to change our course and speed, and we did everything we could to avoid today's outcome, except taking the hit ourselves. That's out of the question. What you want me to sacrifice part of my pay cut? What about my money?
Money.
Even with exhaustive efforts undertaken across our leadership and product teams to resolve our financial challenges, such as things I won't fucking specify because this was our first option most likely, these steps were simply not enough. As a result, today we must say goodbye to incredible talent, colleagues, and friends. This will be—
That's what I'm saying, man. Look. the whole like, oh, we're gonna lose colleagues and friends, like that hits so bad on morale, man.
This will be a challenging time at Bungie that I have thrust them into. Because once again, I'm a greedy asshole and my name is Pete Parsons, and we'll need to help our teams navigate these changes in the weeks and months ahead. This will be a hard week, and we know our team will need time to process, to ask questions, and to absorb this news. Today and over the next several weeks, we will host team meetings and town halls, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, to ensure we are keeping our communication open and transparent. Like you did with that guy who just found out he got
Corpo meetings, man. I hated going to Corpo meetings with like, you know, we had those monthly Corpo Borpo meetings that you have to go to every month, and if you don't go, then they get mad at you. I hated those because all they did was have the higher ups, like the managers and stuff, like kick the ball around while everyone else is like getting talked down on, saying like, so what can you do to make it better? And I'm just like, maybe if you paid me more than 3% per year for a raise, I'd probably do more, but like, okay. I worked in a place that had those because I missed one of those meetings. I was fired. Yeah. Could have been an email. Yeah, essentially they guise it as like a social gathering, but it's really not. It's just them bitching about how much money they're losing or some shit.
Laid off through fucking Twitter.
Stupid.
Bungie will continue to make great games. We still have over 850 team members who are now going to be wondering when they will be laid off. We hope this pressure in threatening their job security will make Destiny and Marathon better games, and we will continue to build amazing experiences that exceed our players' expectations. There will be time to talk about our goals and projects, but today is not that day. Today, our focus is on supporting our people. Wow.
Yeah, supporting them by firing them.
So this is one of the worst announcements / posts I've seen announcing layoffs. Like, the logic is, yeah, it's just happened way too many times like this that it's the boy who cried wolf, you know, oh, it's so hard. It's such a hard decision. Can't believe we had to do this, but we keep making this decision again. You know, don't look into it too much. Don't look into any patterns with our history of layoffs and greed. Yeah, just don't do it. Bungie CEO seemingly spent over 2.3 million following the
2.3 million on classic cars on a hobby.
Sale of Destiny 2 for a whopping 3.6 billion in 2022. 3.6 billion, by the way.
How much was the Blizzard Activision acquisition? Blizzard Activision acquisition price. 60.7 billion. Jesus, that's a lot of money. Holy smokes!
Billion with a B. Bungie CEO Pete Parsons purchased over 20 classic cars in online auctions costing millions of dollars. Hey, you know what? That's fine.
Why are you even... Okay, first of all, why are you even linking your, like, real life name to your little auction website so people can link it back to you? You have to? Oh, okay, never mind then. I was like, if I'm gonna be a sneaky little weenie, I would lie and like make up a fake name. He got caught red-handed.
As long as you don't lay off your staff, I'm fine with that. You made a valuable product, you sold it for a lot of money, you should be rewarded. According to his account on the website, he continued buying them even after mass layoffs at the studio.
Oh,
yeah, Parsons has been an executive for over 2 decades, has faced lots of public criticism over the last year for Bungie's struggles around the evolution of Destiny 2 and leadership decisions that led 100 staff to be laid off last October. A tweet from the CEO thanking those for their contribution to the company was accused of being tone deaf at the time. Destiny 2
What's crazy to me is like, you see other people in the industry, like the Nintendo CEO, and you're thinking like, yeah, he got a lot of praise for taking a cut. It's not like you're getting thrown at on the streets. You know? You're not losing like $1 billion taking a pay cut. You're taking like, I don't know, a couple of $100,000. Like, to me, $100,000 is an insane amount, right? But to him, it's probably like a portion. They don't care for the praise, they care about money. Well, that's what I'm saying. It just seems like they're almost like not human. They don't care.
There's ridicule Bungie. Yeah, fuck this guy.
Sad.
Yeah, look at this same shit. Today is a sad day at Bungie as we say goodbye to colleagues who
Blubbers, today's a sad day. We have to say goodbye to colleagues and friends we've made along the way. Blubbers.
have all made a significant impact on our studio. Wait, is his account not private? Did I just get fooled by fake news? Is Pete Parsons' account not private? Oh well, the jokes were funny. And how many executives were let go? Oh, none? Of course not. They obviously don't cost the company money in salary, perks, and other compensation at a rate of often dozens of times what a mid-level employee does. Destiny developer cuts 220 staff, some of the most difficult changes we've ever had to make as a studio. The 220 layoffs come alongside the integration of an
You should feel bad for the multi-billion-dollar company, Blubbers.
additional 155 roles, or 12% of Bungie's workforce, into parent company Sony Interactive over the next few quarters. Parsons said this move saves a great deal of talent that would otherwise have been affected by the reduction in force. That suggests that if Sony hadn't taken on these 155 roles, 375 staff would have lost their jobs today, and that the actual reduction in workforce will be substantially more than 17%. There are
That's what I'm saying. They're thinning out the studio even more.
also internal fears and rumors that layoffs would immediately follow the release of the final shape, with one
my
source
God.
saying nothing adds up and something will need to happen to curb costs unless the final shape does so well to cover the gap and people can move to
But it already did do well. It had 1 million pre-orders. God knows how many ordered the $100+ edition. God damn.
the marathon. Unfortunately, those fears have now been realized. I get that businesses have to make money, but you can also take a hit to keep your employees. Sometimes that is the correct business
No.
move. Bungie
Fuck
has found
that.
itself rocked by a number of major shakeups in recent years that have tanked morale at the studio and left its future uncertain. But Bungie has struggled to meet key financial targets, with Destiny 2 significantly underperforming.
I can't remember another company also had like a massive success and then they just laid off a bunch of people. Was it really Blizzard or was it someone else? I can't remember. They had like a significant success and then they just cut everyone's balls off and left them out to dry.
Last year. In October,
it
Bungie laid off
Microsoft?
roughly
Maybe it was Microsoft. That does make sense. It tracks.
100 of its then 1,200 employees amid greater cost-cutting measures that saw Marathon delayed to 2025 and employee benefits slashed, further damaging the mood internally. At some point,
Oh, it was that really ignorant CEO or something. It was a woman and she's sitting across from the guy doing the interview and he's asking her a question. She said, "Yeah, those people that like got laid off, they did really good and we just had to like let him go." Like it was all like corpo borpo talk, obviously, because she's like on the spot and in an interview, but basically she said, "Yeah, we had record-breaking sales and yeah, sorry about that."
you have to prioritize your employees and morale, because they are the people who make the products that make your company survive and make money. I mean, I operate on a much smaller level, of course, but when my editors make really good content for me and I'm happy with it, I pay them what they want and what they ask for.
It puts the lotion on its skin.
I keep them around. I keep giving them work because it's a mutually beneficial relationship. And what Bungie has done and continues to do for what seems like forever
Build
at this
editor.
point
W
is always
editor.
prioritize money and leadership and the safety of their executives over the safety of their employees. It doesn't breed a good working environment when so many people have to continue
Yes!
doing their job, wondering if
Someone
they
cursed
should
my
also
skull
be
like
looking for a backup job. You know what I mean? So Bungie's a fucking terrible company, man. If you were to tell me this stuff back in 2010, that this is what they would move on to do, I would have not believed you. I don't think I could have been convinced that I would despise.
This just all like circles back to the fact that every video game company that I can really think of that had a major impact on my childhood, like Blizzard. Bungie didn't affect it, but I knew a lot of friends that played Halo and they all loved it to death, and it just like fucking explodes slowly over time from corporate greed.
Bungie as much as I do today. So yeah, Pete Parsons is a
Sad.
fucking dickhead, and he sucks. Hope he gets out of Bungie and replaced with someone who actually gives a shit about his employees.
That's not gonna do anything. It'll get replaced after another with another dipshit.
But what do you think? Did you try the final shape? What did you think of it? Let me know your thoughts and opinions in the comments below. Like the video if you enjoyed it, and subscribe to the Act Man for more awesome content. Alright everyone, that's all I got for today. This is the Act Man signing out.
The final salary? Wait, was that one of the jokes edited in? I didn't even see it. Clappy's chat! What's this? Publish Obsidian? Oh, is this like all the layoffs? Oh shit, we can go through it really quick. I do have to pee really bad though. I drank a bunch of water during the video. I'm not clapping for Corpo. Yeah, but we're clapping for Act Man. Yeah, I didn't go piss, chat. My apologies. Piss Fox! Piss! Piss! Dude, that was a massive piss. Holy. Massive! Piss! Piss! Are we in an ad? Oh, shit. Yeah, shit. Yeah, shit. Okay, we got 2 minutes. We can look at Daily Dose if they have anything. I start while you were gone, I didn't snooze. That's fine. Just do something. Adge. Adge, I'm gonna shit myself, Adge. Adge. I'm clubbing my pants, Adge.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. I know I showed a similar video like this before, but somehow this keeps happening. She spent too much time in the sun and got a squishy head.
Oh yeah. That's not good, man. Aw, ew! It's all squishy. Dench.
Oh my gosh! I made it! I made it! I made it! Oh my god! I made it! Oh my god!
This guy found a tactical way to escape from the police.
Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa!
They were trying really hard to get him to dance.
Yo, totally ain't no fucking around, chat. Why are you scared to talk? He's a little bitch.
This flight attendant was nice enough to bring a special belt for his little friend.
She's very.
So, you see?
Yeah.
Inside. And here. Close up. And then the little ones here up there.
Yeah.
And then close the buckle.
Yeah.
And tighten it. Safe.
Thank you.
They tried to prank him by putting a goose on
It's a
him while he was
little
asleep.
bushy. Oh my god, I saw this TikTok like 2 days ago. Look at that goose! The goose is little shit.
This poor bee is too fat to pollinate these flowers.
Same. Pollinate this. Dude, it's too fat! Aww, bitches. Oh yeah, these little gators, they sound like lightsabers. Or not lightsabers, the little laser guns that they have in Star Wars.
This dog has a perfect smile.
The blasters, yeah.
Smiling girl.
Smiling. Is that a tortilla? No, it's a chicken.
So this is pretty crazy. A scientist recently discovered a piece of microplastic that was stuck to a cancer cell.
Wait, what?
This little guy found a smart way to stay cool.
That's crazy. Oh my god. Yo, he's turned into a Beyblade. What the fuck?
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Oh, it's little bobber. Yo, Sev! Thank you! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. You're crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. You're crazy for that. Chat, if you got a gifted sub, please say thank you. Even the cancer has microplastics. Yes. We're born with microplastics, chat. No! Mod spank his booty hole. Spank his ass! Yeah, say thank you right now! Are we out of ads yet? Yeah, we are, I think. Woo! My balls are 20% microplastics. Yeah, and you're still a stinky bitch. Yeah, we can do video now. How about we watch some Sunny V2? The saddest moments in YouTube history. Chad, is this gonna make me cry? Pasta to the 5 gifted! Don't think so? I don't know, man. I cry pretty easy. Looks like clickbait. Yeah, this stream is clickbait too, so makes sense. Parmesan cheese! Freaking Parmesan cheese looking ass bitch. AI art? I actually don't think this is AI. This is a filter, probably. Or, you know what? I actually think he hires an artist to draw this over their faces. Go back to the cheese. Who's on the left? I don't know. That's a joke? Oh, well, some people think this is actually seriously AI art. Okay. Let's do it! Let's do it! Let's do it. Parmigiano Reggiano. All right, 3, 2, 1, boom.
From Jake Paul to Joe Rogan, these are YouTube's saddest moments, with Linus Tech Tips starting our list with this iconic live stream.
Chat. This meme face is not what I expected. I didn't know this was a sad moment. I thought that was just him staring and it became a meme.
He was supposed to be celebrating 10 million subs, yet Linus began the stream with a pretty somber tone.
So yeah, I don't know how it all happened. I've got this following of literally 10 million, and it kind of feels like luck sometimes. I'm probably more like you guys than you realize.
He'd talk about the pressure his work put on his family.
I mean, every time my wife would ask me, how long do we need to keep doing these kinds of hours? Like, how long do we need to keep pushing like this before we can just back off and like have a life? I started with, hey, look, I'm gonna slow down when we have kids. And I said, hey, thanks for basically soloing our first kid. Tell you what, I'll slow down when we have a second one. And then I said I'd slow down when they're old enough to remember that daddy was always working. And then I said I'd slow down when they got to the age where they really need parent involvement to, you know, help them with their homework or their sports club or whatever else.
With a story about Make-A-Wish, then bringing Linus to tears.
I had a pretty life-changing experience a little while ago. The kid in question was too sick to travel, and they asked if I could record a personalized video for him. So I picked up my phone, I pointed at myself, and I just tried to think of something to say, and I couldn't. And I looked at their guidelines, and it had just the most useless stuff in it. It was like, be upbeat, and don't talk about death.
Oh, this is sad.
And I was just like, this kid's 12.
He's gonna die.
He's like dying of leukemia. Like, what? Last thing I can do right now is be upbeat. The only thought going through my head is like, everyone and everything I know.
Man, I can't handle this shit, man. You said this wouldn't make me cry! I just remembered that story with Fillion. With Fillion, where she got a Make-A-Wish or something like of that nature, and she didn't see it because she's so busy, and then, oh my god, dude, that, I can't handle this, man. I'm gonna cry, man.
Is gonna die. All I could see in the photo album was my kids. The whole thing made me question why I'm doing this.
Ironically, the thumbnail became a viral meme, leading to comments such as, came for the memes left with emotions, I'm not crying, I'm just water cooling my eyes, and where men cried. 9. Bradley Martin. Brad lost his dad at the age of only 6, which is understandably something he struggles to talk about.
That's the thing, you know, when I think about my dad.
Although the saddest example was during his podcast with Tyler Perry.
I don't want to cry. But why would you even hold it? However it feels, you should let it out. Don't do that, man. Let it out how it comes.
I find it so pitiful when men who are big and strong and they just say, I can't do it, man, I'm gonna cry. That makes me sad. Can I give a little platonic hug?
Brad was thanking Tyler for some advice he'd given earlier.
People get so caught up at where they're at and in the moment of like the negative and the darkness and the evil, and they don't see the light. It wasn't as simple as what I thought it was then, which was my father didn't love me.
Yeah.
I'm not good enough. Yeah. And I built up so many walls and who I was. It's crazy looking back now how much it affected even my personal relationships, my intimate relationships.
His dad didn't love him? What do you mean? He's 6 years old. That is pitiful.
Relationships with my family, friends, everything.
And was able to end the moment with an excellent silver lining.
Everything that we go through, every hardship, every downfall is going to be a new opportunity to learn and to grow and to become better.
8. Joe Rogan. On episode 1123 of the Joe Rogan Experience, he and Kevin Smith were talking about their pets when Joe passively mentioned he saw a—
No, I'm actually gonna cry. First dying children and a dad passing. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Not the pets.
veterinarian cry.
He's the only vet I've ever had cry with me.
Over what animal?
I had a puppy that had distemper. Ah, man, the puppy just, after like a couple of days of being at the house, would have these seizures, like violent seizures. And then towards the end, it was having them all day long.
As a result of the dog's condition,
The dog. Oh, the dog's miserable. What's distemper? I don't know. I think it's got something to do with like them having uncontrollable seizures in their brain.
It had to be put down.
I held the dog, I placed him down, I gave him a kiss, I said goodbye. And he put the needle in the dog and put the dog to sleep. Then we both went outside, man. He was just crying, just weeping. He was killed by a drunk driver.
The vet was?
Yeah, that was a rough one. I got an email, I believe, from his daughter. Super good dude, man.
Leading Kevin to share a similar story.
It's such a weird relationship where one day you're like, I love you to death and I love you so much I have to kill you. And that last fucking hour was like probably hands down the most difficult hour of my life, man, because we all knew what was coming. And you're programmed to stop that at all costs. You're programmed to keep people around, keep yourself around.
7. Loaf. As a YouTube prankster, it seemed as though Loaf was always having fun. So when he'd post a video titled YouTube Saved My Life with a depressing thumbnail and the following intro.
Failure, loser, and loner are the 3 words that I would use to describe myself.
It seemed the audience was in for something different. Loaf began by stating he had a tough time growing up.
High school was a hard time for me. I was really insecure, I was really unsure of myself. I got bullied pretty bad.
And thought that starting YouTube would help to keep him safe.
If I can make them laugh, like, then they're not gonna hurt me.
However, Loaf struggled to find success.
For a while, it was just terrible, like nothing was happening. I would be embarrassed when people would ask me what I did.
Even feeling like a failure in the presence of his parents.
Like my parents have never understood like the YouTube thing. That's probably like the hardest part because it's just like every kid wants to make their parents proud. You know what I mean?
Man, why is this hit so close to home? I don't think I'm ever gonna tell my parents I do YouTuber shit, man. That's hard, bro.
Since then, however, Loaf has found massive success, recently announcing he was able to buy a house.
And I was able to buy it 100% with cash, which was also a big goal of mine.
6. Syndicate. Similar to Linus, Syndicate was part of the Make-A-Wish program, being chosen by a kid named Alec for them to spend a day together. This resulted in a video titled Making His Wish Come True, in which they flew in a helicopter and became extremely close.
Give me a high five. Did you enjoy the helicopter ride then?
Syndicate inspired Alec to open his own channel.
Hi everybody, thank you so much for over 200 subscribers already. That's pretty crazy.
However, just 43 days later, Syndicate made a tragic announcement.
They gave me permission to be able to let you guys know that unfortunately he did lose his battle, and you know, now he's in a better place because he really wasn't in a good spot, so, like, thank you so much.
5. Kai Sanat. Kai was trying to become Twitch's most subscribed streamer, setting a goal.
Chat, you gotta remember a lot of people also win the battle, but you gotta have losses, man. God damn it, I didn't think I'd cry, man.
Goal of 80,000 to overtake XQC. When he'd reached the milestone in late 2022, he almost couldn't handle it.
80,000 is crazy. Bro, 80,000 is crazy.
But getting a supportive call from his mum sent Kai over the edge.
Hold on, my mom calling me.
Congratulations, son.
Thank you.
You're number 1. And we watching and we're so proud of you, everybody. Babe, I love you so much. Babe.
Man, I can't, bro. I don't think I'm ever gonna tell my parents. I think Kai is so lucky he has a supportive family. I feel happy for him, man. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him, bro.
I'm so proud of you. You're number 1. And you my son. And I'm so happy to be your mom. And I just want to let the world know that you've been working hard like this for a long time. So they now know. You're just finding out. My son works hard. He's a grinder every day. Every day.
You number 1 and you my son. And I'm proud to be your mum. Man, straight tears right there.
Mama.
4. Matthew Santoro. Nicole Arbor was his girlfriend, and they seemed like a healthy YouTube couple.
Wait, I remember this guy. I used to watch his videos all the time. Like in school.
However, 4 months after separating,
tissue.
Matthew uploaded a video titled My Abuse Story.
It's not something people ever talk about, but I feel compelled to because I was in an abusive relationship.
He began by explaining that Nicole was very controlling.
This individual that I was with was extremely jealous. I had to cut every female out of my life out of social media, delete every number out of my phone.
Before adding he'd been hit by her in the middle of an argument.
This person prevented me from leaving their home and said, "You're not going anywhere." At which point I was hit in the face.
This caused Matthew to break down crying.
And it's something that men never talk about because we're made.
It really is true. Yeah. And they can't speak otherwise. There's like a stigma, man. You just get called a pussy for like, oh, you got hit by a girl? Wow. I had no idea that he was going through that. That's so sad.
To believe that we're supposed to be strong, and I never talked about it because I thought that no one would believe me, no one would give a shit.
Leading to one of the saddest videos ever uploaded to YouTube.
There's people that love you, and you don't need to be in that relationship. You don't need to be with someone that hates you and uses you and manipulates you to do everything that they want.
3.
That's a narcissistic, horrible thing to do, man. I hope he's in a better place.
Jake Paul. In late 2019, Jake announced he was basically quitting YouTube to train for a boxing match he'd scheduled against Anderson Gibb. The fight became his sole focus for almost half a year, and while he would eventually win, Jake revealed on Logan's podcast his life felt meaningless after.
Like, I win the fight, right? That was my sole focus and purpose. All of a sudden I get back to LA, I'm by myself, like sitting in the fucking room, and I'm like, what do I do?
In addition to feeling directionless, Jake explained he was dealing with 4 different lawsuits.
And then I wake up the next day, have a phone call like with my lawyers for one of the lawsuits for literally like something I did not do. And it goes back to like people just like attacking Jake Paul and like wanting to see me fail for literally like fucking nothing. Like, they're suing me for something I didn't do. Like, on God. And then...
You're good. Take a break. Take a break.
Yeah, take a breather.
We
can sit for a second.
Okay, but hold on. What didn't he not do? Absolutely not. I don't know.
Which consumed not only his life, but his family's as well.
My mom is like spending hours of her day when she's retired. She's in Hawaii. And they're like, yo, your son has to pay this. Like, it just like so stupid.
2. Dan TDM. Dan's dog Ellie was a staple in his videos ever since he got her back in 2013. She helped Dan film reaction videos, fashion shows, and even Minecraft content, stealing the hearts of up to 30 million viewers. So when he'd upload a video titled Goodbye Ellie, Dan and his audience were totally devastated.
Yesterday, unfortunately, Ellie died.
He'd explain exactly how Ellie passed.
Stings even more because she went in for an infected tooth, so she had to go in for an operation and she just didn't wake up. Just before we got the phone call that it happened, we were already planning like how we were going to work out picking her up when she
oh my god, that's the worst.
Operation is finished, and then you just get hit with that.
Calling the loss one of his most difficult challenges.
I know it's a dog, but for us, it's like it's a member of our family, and I'm very lucky. I haven't had a lot of loss in my life, so this is probably the one that's been the hardest. Like, my heart literally hurts.
1. Theo Von and Sean Strickland. There's been many a sad moment on Theo Von's podcast.
Oh yeah, dude. We cry on here every week. Sorry, dude. Yeah,
That's beautiful. Yet few compare to episode number 476. Theo and Sean began discussing their childhoods.
I used to always sleep in my mom's room because I thought my dad was gonna kill my mom. So like I would like sleep by the door. I'd sleep
to make sure she was all right.
Yeah, I'd sleep under the bed. You know, I'd sleep by the door.
Yet Sean couldn't finish his story as it was simply too traumatic.
I remember when I stopped believing in God, man. Like I had fucking yeah, it's crazy, dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bud.
Poor guy, man.
So, man.
No kid should have to do that, man. That is so devastating.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I feel so
It's
bad.
all good, dude.
We don't have to talk, man. I can just sit here with you for a minute. I can just sit here. We can just sit here.
It's all good, dude. 6 seconds, just process it.
Leading Theo to comfort him by offering his own story.
Yeah, I remember being so scared when I was a kid. Like I was saying, like I remember hearing that like animal pizza when another animal wouldn't come. So I would stand up on my bed at night and I would pee around my bed in a circle because I was afraid that things were gonna get me.
Shit, who were you afraid? Like any particular? Just
everything. And I was just afraid of everything.
Pissing all over his. Oh my god, man. What? He would pee. Oh my lord, man. I don't know, man. I may be sad. Shiba video? Yeah, sure. Why not? Chat, it's okay to cry. It's very, very, very sad. Shiba, please. Yes. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Oh my goodness. Potato! Come here, doggo. I'm gonna snuggle you. Oh, look at the little wiggles! Oh my god. Sorry, Alana, I can't take any more of this. What's wrong with the Shiba? It's so cute! You can't take any more Shiba? That's the sound of it's killing. They could be a bit behind, I guess. Oh my god! The groaning. Oh, you don't have any more? Give me some more of that. Give me some more. Give me some more. I need more Shibas being cute. What is that? Oh, it's a lizard? I guess. Yeah. Look at them. They're like, hey. What is that? What is that? I can't even tell. Oh, it's a gecko. Oh, it's a gecko. Hey. Stop moving. When my dog sees things like crawling on the ground outside, he does the same thing. He's like hyper fixated on it. I know what'll cheer you up, chat. Urban Rescue Ranch. Shiba Pat Puppies video? Is there like a really old one? Sheep Puppies. Nah, I can't find one at a glance. Ship Puppy video. Oh, you could do better. Later? Your mom's later.
Covered in nasty ticks and fleas. Love getting a little raccoon poop and pee in my mouth. Fringe baby skunks that we just got. Little baby. Mama was nowhere to be seen.
Look how happy he is.
He loves his antibiotic. He made another nest. Goodbye, little fellas. Good evening, everybody. I've got an owl in a little net here. Precious little boy, but it's time for him to go into this bigger flight pen. But I've got a whole community of rodents that live in here, and there's tons of places for them to hide. They have infinite food per the scraps of my kitchen, and they have tons of little places to drink and get away from predators. But they aren't the most intelligent little creatures. It's important for these guys to be able to learn how to hunt, especially before we release them back to the wild. This is ultimately the test. If they can effectively hunt on their own, they're ready to go back to the wild. If they can't, they're cringe, and we have to keep training them. And I don't know how, but somehow those rats can't escape here. Oh my goodness, look at my dog Sloo-Boo. All of these creatures came by to watch me catch this precious little owl, who will also be going into this larger flight pen. The important thing now is for these guys to practice flying, which they couldn't do as well as they could do in here. All right, everybody, good morning again. This is my precious dog, Boo Boo. He doesn't like me getting in his face when I'm feeding him, but I just put his little antibiotics in there. And I believe that's his last round of antibiotics. But this owl is missing all of the skin and feathers on the back of his head. It's a baby barred owl. He looks fine from this angle, but the back of his head is just completely raw. Also, I still have all these stupid kibbies that we rescued, so if any of you guys want these precious little creatures, please let me know, but I'll probably have a home for them by the time you guys see this. All right, everybody, this is I think the last bottle that we'll be giving this precious little beaverton, and I need to get him some new branches. All the greens I get him go bad after a couple days. Every 2 days I have to get him all new stuff, and even these nice branches are starting to look bad. But look how happy he is with his little bond. Precious little beaverton. And in addition to these cringe baby skunks that we just got, we also have these 6 baby raccoons. Just kidding, there's 7. I'm gonna put these guys.
He has 30 of them?
Guys in this incubator, give them some Pedialyte and then get them started on their skunk formula, and then we'll get to see these guys grow.
So
or
ugly.
I'm giving them to Amanda, who will probably do a much better job than I ever could. Look at this, you guys. She made another nest in just the worst possible place she could have put it. All right, everybody, this is baby boo-boo number, I think, 6 of the year, and it's the second boo-boo that we've gotten today alone. This little guy was found on a trail, super dehydrated, screaming for mom. And the trail was really far away from all the woods. He's one of the few fawns that come in where I'm absolutely confident that he needed to come in. And I put these precious babies right here because there's a nice little heating pad. And these are the 2 fawns that we got today. Precious little babies. All right, everybody, this is the last ever dose of antibiotics that I have to give this precious little creature. So then after this, he will no longer need to be in the living room anymore. We're going to move him to the other room so he doesn't interact with us as much as he is now. But we've been taking care of him real well. He's a lot healthier than he used to be. Look how friendly this little boy is. All right, buddy, take it. He loves his antibiotics. And the best thing about getting antibiotics from the vet, you guys, is that when you're done, you got all this precious extra amoxicillin to use on the other wild animals that come in, so I don't have to get all kinds of... I don't have to pay all kinds of money. Cottonwood Creek Veterinary Hospital every time that we have a little raccoon that needs amoxicillin. But the best thing about this stuff, you guys, is that this is perfect for aspiration, pneumonia, all other kinds of infections, stomach infection, ear infections, perfect. And then we can never get enough amoxicillin. So how's about you guys, if you've already sending crap to my home address without my permission, how's about you send me tons of amoxicillin for my animal and other illegal drugs? Please send illegal drugs to my home.
Hey guys, it's me, Obama. Don't actually do this because Uncle Ben could go to jail. But you could support Uncle Ben by liking and sharing this video with your grandma.
Also, I ran out of knives, so I'm using this plastic fork. But we also need a lot of gabapentin and isoflurane so we can euthanize animals when they're asleep. How about you guys do that? All right, everybody. This is that little owl that came in with the horrible little injury on the back of his head. If you want to take a look, we put some Neosporin on it, some other antibiotics. This little guy is healing up. It's going to be a while before he has feathers in the back of his head. The little thing crying in the background is a precious little baby deer that just came in. But we are force feeding this guy because he needs to eat. And I'm making sure that I dip this in Pedialyte and a little bit of calcium to also hydrate him. You're going to do that. Normally you'd want to wear gloves. Oh boy, look at all these precious little fawns. Oh, I sure do love taking care of these cringe fawns. And we have 4 more at another location right now. This is Shlubu number 8 of the year. I showed you guys, oh, he fell. I showed you guys this before, but one of these little fellas came in with a horrible broken leg, so we had to euthanize him. All right, everybody, the time has come to catch those ducks, and my blue jay is up there in that tree. Do you guys see him? Oh, look, there he is. Oh, there he goes. No. Nice to see that the blue jays still come around. That's why I put this here specifically next to this little cord. So the blue jays can land on this cord and eat all the food they want. All right, everybody, this is what the pond and the property looks like nowadays. I need to catch and release all of these ducks today because they are definitely ready to go. And I definitely don't need any more animals pooping in here. I'm also going to catch a bunch of the drum that I released in here and put them over there for the vultures to eat. Because we do not need all these drum in here, you guys. Brandon put a bunch of tilapia in here. Honestly, I'd rather just have a tilapia farm. Is that my dog Boo Boo? Look how big he's getting now, you guys. Wow. All right, I need to catch all these ducks with this cast net. Get ready. Oh, maybe I can just get them into the corner here and pick them up, actually.
Let me get him, Poggers. Help me get him.
Boo Boo had diarrhea. Boo Boo, why did you do this to me, Boo Boo? Why did you do this? Why did you do this, you foul little creature?
My sub-permanent deer rehabber came over and took my fawns.
What the Sigma?
But all right, you guys, this is the little baby barred owl that came in 4 days ago. He's not a baby at all anymore, and look at the back of his head. See, he was getting picked at by what I think was a vulture or probably a cat or something like that. But he is still very much alive and healthy, and he still has a will to live, and he's eating like a champ. He's covered in mites, so I don't really want to hold him. This is a mature Mississippi kite that just came in with a messed up wing. We're gonna go ahead and feed him until we can figure out what's wrong with him. Boo-boo listening to the Bible in Chinese? All right, everybody, I'm trying to catch these cringe little baby ducks that we rescued earlier. They keep running away from me. Kevin, I think, is sitting on a little nest right here, so I'm not gonna bother him. I don't think there's any eggs under there even. And Pablo is on the trampoline. These are the little ducks. They can squeeze out of 4x4 fence things, which is very annoying. I'm not 100% sure how I'm gonna be able to catch these little fellas. And here's one of them. I don't know if it's a male or a female. This is what garbanzo beans look like when we found them. All right, there's one left that we still need to catch, and this thing flew all the way to the other end of the property. These guys are great flyers. They're foraging and hunting and finding food on their own because I am not feeding them. And they are ready to go to their new home. All right, he picked up and flew all the way over here. I'm 80% sure he flew over this fence. Seeing as that's an adult wild mallard now, I know he's gonna come back to this pond. When he does, I'll be ready to go ahead and trap him and release him where we're releasing the other ones. I don't need them eating all my precious little minnows. The sun on their head, you can tell this one is for sure a male because look at the little green. And this one's for sure a female because it doesn't have that. And this is what garbanzo beans used to look like when we first found them. All right, everybody, the time has finally come to release these baby raccoons that we got. I got one of them in the vehicle already. These guys shouldn't be too hard to catch. All right, everybody, these guys are not friendly at all. They're definitely old enough to be released, so I'm just gonna go ahead and try and scoop them into the net. Come on, buddy. Love getting a little bit of raccoon poop and pee in my mouth when I'm doing this. But here he is, you guys. He's still just my precious little baby, the same as he was when he first came in. And now it's time for him to go back to the wild. He's been hunting crawfish and all other kinds of fish and little things in that little pool over there. I put some mice and rats in here for him to hunt, and they are very good hunters. He is definitely ready to go. All right, everybody, we're gonna have this guy in here. This guy will not come off. It'll be better with 2 gloves, that's for sure. It'll be a lot easier with 2 gloves. But there you go, you guys, and now these two are ready to be released. But I do a lot of releases without filming, you guys, but today is a different day. We have a lot of different species to release. We have 3 raccoons, 2 possums, and then these precious 2 ducks, and we already released 1 duck, basically here on the property. All right, you guys, we're driving to the Baylor Police Department because one of the cops found 8 baby whistling ducks on campus, and there's no mom to be seen anywhere. All right, everybody, this is one of my favorite places to release little animals, mainly because it's public property and I don't have to ask for permission to release here. But the Baylor Police Department asked the game wardens who to call about these little fellas, and they referred them to me. And these are, I think, 8 little Mexican whistling ducks. This little guy's stupid. He keeps jumping up against the bar. If you guys remember from last year, we get dozens of these every year because they make their nests in people's yards far away from the water. She waited for a long time and Mama was nowhere to be seen. Okay, guys, I'm going to release these 2 together here because they are probably going to be a pair. These little fellas will do very well here, and this is about where they were found when they were babies. But I'm also going to release these precious little possums here too, because as you can see, those are literally possum footprints right there. And this is a highway for possums and raccoons to eat all kinds of crawfish and fish and toads and little things like that. Good luck, little fella. And these little guys will be just fine here on this trail. And there's also tons of raccoon prints here, so this little guy will be just fine here. Oh, he sure isn't happy. Good luck, little fella. And he's going to do just fine in here. This is another one of my secret little spots for raccoons because it's perfect. Tons of little pipes and cracks and crevices for them to hang out in, and infinite crawfish and food for them to eat in here. Oh, they just jumped right in the water. Okay, goodbye, little fellas. And these little guys are gonna do just fine in here, where I'm sure there's tons of other raccoons already. There's also just random dead doves lying around for things to eat.
And bear with me on the wind noise here, you guys, but this mockingbird landed right in front of me and let me listen to all of his different little sounds. It's amazing these things can make such a wide variety of noises.
Yeah, mockingbirds
and we
are
haven't
cool.
even left yet, and here's another little creature to rescue. He's pretty close to the river already. I'm just gonna move him a little bit closer. Also, guys, we haven't gotten rain in a while, and look how flooded the river walk still is. Okay, good luck, little bro. I'll get her eventually, but I do think it's a girl, and honestly, if it's a girl, Garbanzo Beans really needs another wife to distract him from me. All right, everybody, this little fella's doing really well, but he's been pooping all over this stuff, and he needs enrichment, so I got him this little Kong with treats in it. Watch this. And look at my chubby little boy. So now he has to work to get the treats out of this Kong. This is literally just a dog. All right, everybody, today is the big day. I'm moving these precious little foxes to their outdoor enclosure. It's been a lot of fun having these precious little boys in the house, and I do love them very dearly. And I did a good job of not kissing them and loving on them too much, although I am doing it a little bit right now. These little guys, when they came in, they were helpless little beans covered in nasty ticks and fleas. And now they are ready to go back to their outdoor enclosure where they can run around and learn how to be wild. But here's a good long look at them, you guys. Look at their little paws. I love these creatures. But look how precious these little creatures are. And this is their first time being outside in direct sunlight since they were tiny little orphans. This is about the size of the ones that we got last year. I think last year we got 5 of them. They were all about this size when they came in, and we put them in here. We haven't had any animals with parvo in this enclosure specifically. But I think these little fellas are going to be very happy in here with all of this water. And in here I can teach them how to hunt. And because they're still a little bit friendly, which is a good thing for now, because if they do escape, we're going to need to get them back. But if they do, I'm just going to move them into that other big flight pen that we have, or into here whenever we release these owls.
From now on, I won't be filming these guys much or talking in front of them because I need them to stay wild.
And now that the foxes are out of here, this little guy has this whole room all to himself. And that way he can get a little bit more comfortable being alone. And for the time being, it is still appropriate for me to do this. Why does he always look like he's guilty? Whoa, what a great video, huh, guys? I love you. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for watching this video. I'll see you guys in the next video. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you.
Man, his teeth are really white. I just realized when he was eating that chip, he got white teeth. Yeah, that was a good video. Clampy's in the chat. He's Urban Rescue Ranch. Very cool. They are a non-profit. Every dollar that they make off of YouTube goes back to the animals, into the ranch, so they can keep rescuing them. Very nice. Oh, Jesus, I have like fucking 10, 20 of them. 20! La la la la la. Alright, what do I got in the bank, chat? The bank of X! Bank of... I'm about to blow. Emma's big ounce. Well, he's happy and alive. Guys, I'm not gonna react to the AK-50. Stop asking. I'll do it eventually. It's gooning time? Yes. The land of X. Ooh. Oh, upper echelon. Sure. Guys, if you want to fucking suggest something, put it in the fucking suggestion box. The more you type it, the more it makes me not want to react to shit. Just saying. Suggest this. Yeah, let's look at your pee-pee. Here are on Discord. I literally just said it. Don't suggest it here. Suggest it in the Discord in the appropriate channel. More Mr. Beast ammo. Is it actually more info than 2 days ago? La la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la la. I don't believe you, chat. Same info? Upper Smellachon.
Alright, spontaneous video this time. Less preparation, because this right here needs to get roasted. For anyone
Oh yeah, he's gonna re-roast what I already roasted. I only had about 10 minutes to think about it.
who doesn't know, a video came out somewhat recently from someone who claims to be a former employee of Mr. Beast. And that video contains about 53 minutes of content. Too long, didn't watch, that's totally fine. Because I did my own summary breakdown, which I'll link
Me and my chat watched 2 hours of this.
down below in the description with legal examples and a full description about the more meaningful claims. Again, linked down below. But since all that happened, another member of the Mr. Beast team has come out with a statement, and that statement is absolute, irrefutable garbage that fails to address literally any of the important issues whatsoever in yet another example of how to irreversibly screw up your own public reputation, speedrun edition. Just to clarify, this is yet again not a video about Ava.
And my first glance, by the way, chat, my first glance of this, as chat was also saying, that I went through it, and most of it was just garbage.
Run edition. Just to clarify, this is yet again not a video about Ava Chris Tyson. That's a whole separate problem. There's a lot of really intense issues coming out with regards to all that, and inappropriate behavior, and Discord servers, and private messages, and Jimmy's involved, and the list goes on. But for me, the concept of running illegal lotteries, falsifying game show results, and breaking the law is a lot more immediately interesting when it comes to the world's largest YouTuber, who is renowned across the planet for his incredible generosity, despite the fact that every single bit of it appears to be for personal gain, nothing more. Anyway, a video came out.
Unfortunately, that's most people in this world. No one is pure.
Out from a former employee who claimed essentially three separate things. First, the game show videos are manipulated, directly impacting the integrity of the competition. Second, physical products, namely Feastables chocolate bars, are more akin to lottery tickets than actual merchandise, directly targeting children, which is a pretty severe ethical quagmire. And third, during his t-shirt signing live stream events, the team is frequently offering illegal lotteries, which are either not paid out properly or otherwise violate a bevy of rules and regulations regarding sweepstakes law. In essence, the methods by which Mr. Beast has risen to fame and fortune is intrinsically predatory, as it leverages child psychology for maximum profit.
McDonald's does this too.
Pretty intense allegations.
And every other
adding this in
fast
postscript
food
because
place
I
that
just
does
noticed
lotteries.
there was 5 hours of one of these live streams where they were doing all this stuff that was still up on Facebook. And now, after all of the news of this broke, they went into...
I know Legal Mindset watched the exposed video, and the lottery is arguably not a lottery because the shirts are the product and the price is something extra. Well, that's crazy because I got a bunch of people in my comments saying that I'm defending Mr. Beast because I said that what he's doing has been done by other people and other companies, and I think everyone should be held accountable. But for some reason, I'm the one defending Mr. Beast, so I mean, like, whatever, dipshit. Hi, Mia! Hello! Doesn't make it any worse. No, I agree. I think it's horrible. I think he should get into trouble for this shit.
So they are running around trying to pull every single clip of footage of the stuff that they did, including this one on Facebook. Yeah, that probably says something.
It does. I absolutely agree. I think if you're covering up your steps and trying to hide it, the court, if they go to court, they will bring this up and they will forcibly bring this up.
Don't you think? Well, in my own video, I discussed a couple of those same examples, like rigging a competition between boys and girls by directly removing one of the more skilled players on the boys' team in order to skew the results blatantly on camera. But before going back to some of the more hard-hitting infractions here, I want to read and discuss a statement made by Chucky, who appears to be a high-level Mr. Beast team member who has taken it upon himself to debunk these allegations with one of the...
Yeah, debunk all the stuff that doesn't matter and doesn't actually address the child gambling and the lottery stuff. I said that the child gambling was terrible. I said that targeting kids and saying that chocolate is healthy. It's not healthy. It's chocolate, for God's sake. It has sugar in it. Excessive amounts of sugar that he tries to get kids to buy to get lottery tickets. Like I just don't get it. I said it was bad. Just like they hear one thing and then they just comes out the other end like all jumbled up, like diarrhea. You're the most evil person in the world because you said a thing I don't like. No, it's like, it's even worse than that. It's just like misconstruing what I'm saying.
Worst responses you can possibly imagine. Normally I just read bullet points or summarize, but for this one, I'm going to go point by point, one by one. Quote, I quickly want to debunk some of the info in this video since the guy who made it was on my team. It was my decision to fire him for erratic behavior. He worked at the company for less than a month and wasn't an employee for most of the videos he mentions to have knowledge on. There's so much in this video, and I want to specifically address him saying our videos are fake or staged because this is not true, and I was on set for many of those videos, end quote. Okay, all right, cool, man. Let's hear it. Quote, you won't get in a video unless you're family or friends with someone that works at Beast. This is a wild statement that can easily be proven wrong. There's probably hundreds or thousands of people who have no affiliation to friends/family of Beast employees. Think the 456 people in Squid Game, or ages 1 through 100, etc. Jimmy doesn't more than like a dozen people, LOL, end quote.
This is a non sequitur. Yes, like, not everyone, obviously, but there's a lot of people that are.
Response? Sure. In the grand scheme of his YouTube channel, Mr. Beast can certainly point to a multitude of examples where people that aren't directly on or affiliated with the production team were part of videos. There were other creators, there's verified instances where a few random fans were chosen for things or won very large sums of money. But here's an example of what that looks like.
Alright, two ups.
Whoa, Tim?
You sure you don't want the cheaper one? I'm just messing. You got $1 million.
Yeah, he's rich, yeah.
You have $1 million. I don't believe this is real.
It is.
Man, this is crazy.
This is only a small percentage of what you have.
I don't even know how I'm gonna spend it all. This is unreal.
They gave this man
24 hours to do this, chat. He's about to get into it, but essentially they gave him an hour to go buy a house. An hour! It takes me an hour to look at all the listings for houses that I might even like.
24 hours to spend $1 million. He did, while they crack jokes about how rich he is and all this other stuff. But a few years later, he came out and said this.
He did help me financially, but like giving me money for, I don't know if I'm allowed to say it. That's why I'm trying to word it differently. But he did give me funds, but I just wish instead of like just, because it's okay to get funds, but to help me invest and to help me be able to be stable on my own without his money, you know?
Oh yeah, that's another thing. I feel like he's just using people. So the analogy that I would use for this is like, you teach a man to fish and he'll be able to feed himself forever, but if you give him 1 million fish, he's going to be reliant on you forever, which is the opposite of what you want to do. It just seems very disingenuous, man.
So that's probably one thing I would do differently too. That was the best example I can give you is when we had planned out the house and stuff. I literally had an hour. He had somebody come to my house and we sat down and we planned all this in an hour. Yeah, they came to my house and we planned this out and in about an hour. So I wish I would have had more time, and I wish I would have did a couple things differently on the time management side, which I guess I really couldn't help because I had to spend it. I had to spend the money and I had to like do all this. So
why did they pressure him like to do this, like to do this so quickly? Like, why didn't they? I guess they just didn't want to spend time with him and like for content. Well, I guess, yeah, that's the ultimate thing.
Yeah, there's this thing called sudden wealth syndrome. It's a psychological phenomenon where people who don't typically have a lot of money suddenly acquire a very large amount of it and then proceed to make impulsive, irrational, or self-detrimental decisions, leaving them as bad or worse off than they were before at the end.
That's what happens with like streamers and other people who get a lot of money all of a sudden due to someone's generosity. They don't think ahead and they just say, yeah, I'm gonna buy a house, and then they don't think about the consequences of like, oh, maybe I'll get like a really bad mortgage and I won't be able to pay it off because my wealth of like streaming will not stay around forever. Yeah.
A lot of people probably know of this because when someone wins the Powerball or the lottery or whatever it is, they oftentimes end up back to being broke within a short span of time because they're making really strange decisions because of sudden wealth.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sympathetic to people saying nobody taught me how to be responsible with this money I got. I understood the situation was opportune and time, but I have to say have some level of expectation for them. Counter argument, he's using stupid people for content, and it was purely for content. He picked them. He might not be the smartest person for like making it, but the content that Mr. Beast got out of him was great, and he got a lot of money out of him. So you could argue that he's exploiting him to some extent.
Syndrome. Mr. Beast gives out all this money, but he intentionally condensed the timeline for this winner to a point where he had zero hope of rational decision making. For the
Yeah.
sake of pushing YouTube content, he completely destroyed any chance that this man had of having a truly responsible outcome, which would involve hiring a financial planner, setting up a retirement fund.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like, it's soft exploitation.
Investing in diversified assets, etc., all of which takes time. He intentionally disallowed that from happening. For the sake of making a video more exciting and more clickable for the Zoomer kids hoping to get rich someday off of him, he funneled this winner into a pathway of completely irresponsible decision making. And I think we need to acknowledge that when we're discussing the random people who go on these game shows trying to win it big. Anyway, reading on.
And then little kids see it and they're like, wow, I want to be Mr. Beast, bro.
Next claim, quote, "The train track was CGI, the bus wheels are CGI, the pit is fake." He acts like he's exposing us for using CGI to make backgrounds look cool when we have done multiple public behind-the-scenes videos with So Crispy showing this. It's clearly not a secret. On top of that, we did drive buses in that pit, and same with the train that you claim we didn't, end quote.
No one cares, man. I've used this example 100 times with the WWE that people watch. People know it's fake, and they know that they're actors. They just don't care. Same with the CGI.
That part, in my opinion, is totally fine.
Doesn't matter.
I didn't raise that point in my own coverage because I think it's incredibly weak. Editing things so that the bus wheels look like they're spinning is relatively harmless, and doesn't strike me as a point that needed to be emphasized at all. Fair response, but not even one of the more important details. Reading on, "The raccoon was a paid actor. I don't even know what to say about this. Clearly not an actor, lol," end quote. That was a joke? The guy was making a joke? Responding to the joke as if it's serious is the hallmark of someone who actually can't respond to any substance. I'm sensing a pattern here. Bad look. Quote, "Island cost more than $1. Not true. We did pay $1 for this island. You can Google Mr. Beast purchases Outer Banks Island for $1, which stated this before the video was released," end quote. Yes, fact check, true.
Actually, community noted, checkmate, atheist.
The island was sold for $1, with $27 in other taxes and fees afterwards, but that same island is now being leased back to the original owners? Not sure what to make of it, but fine. Island got sold for $1 as a gimmick. He's doing all right so far. Not the worst response ever, but he's not responding to anything of substance at all. Quote,
Well, yeah, because the lawyers at Mr. Beast probably told him to address everything that could be absolutely debunked and look like it's a W when it's not. It's such a disingenuous way of arguing for Mr. Beast.
He moved into a mansion 2 months before being in a video, $1 million mansion. He talks about how 2 months before we filmed the first Mac video that he moved into a mansion, Mac was staying at a friend's house, and I'm not sure how that proves anything or why it's relevant, end quote. That's not even a response, that's worthless, but also the initial claim is somewhat irrelevant as well, because this whole who works on the team and when storyline just doesn't matter. It's not hard-hitting. Moving on. Quote,
It still proves the point of the original video, where the guy is given a car after dropping out and being the first to lose at a competition. It still doesn't make Mr. Beast look good. You're just like going, and actually he saved a bunch of puppies and kittens. It's like, well, it doesn't matter if he got $1 million in a prize show that's rigged to have your friends win.
"This wink was added in post. Bruh, he really did wink. This is a flat out lie again," end quote. Maybe. I don't know. Not a good look if the wink is real and it's one of the things he's claiming was added in post. If that's just a factual discrepancy there, again, not good, but none of this matters. Chucky is picking around the edges. He's not even pretending to address a single thing that matters. Down below, here he goes again, hyperfixating on stuff that means absolutely nothing. I'm actually going to skip this because it's a waste of mine and everyone else's time. But then finally, Chucky says something that matters about something that matters and completely blows up his own response. Quote, "Not only were the results of this video completely scripted, but the contestants are not random subscribers. He claims our 100 boys versus 100 girls video is scripted, and the proof is a random text saying it is, that's it. It was not scripted. Jimmy probably had countless people on set for that video, and it would have been impossible to hide. This video was not scripted. I was on set for this, and there was no bias for who won."
But they disproved that in the video. Chat, do you remember they had like actual Twitter messages or Facebook messages between him and the PR team? The PR team said, we have to rig this because if the women don't win as much and they lose by a landslide, it looks bad on us, so we have to make it slightly even. It's proven! And GB bribed the men to leave, which is actually not how it's supposed to be in a game show. You're not supposed to be allowed to bribe people to leave.
He also implies the video is fake because we have some employees on each team. The employees in the video were there to fill in for people who tested positive for COVID last minute right before filming. Thea, Jimmy's girlfriend, mentioned this on a podcast over a year ago.
That doesn't matter. This is like, whatever. This is a nothing burger.
If it wasn't for COVID, they would have not been in it. They had the same dollars on the line as everyone else. Some random text of someone thinking it was rigged doesn't mean it's rigged, LOL, end quote. There it is, right there. He completely destroys his own response, and let's showcase precisely why. There is no bias for who won. Wrong. Chucky, you are wrong. This is a lie. During that challenge, there was a twist where whichever team could solve 100 Rubik's Cubes first would be fine, but the loser would have their circle that they had to stay inside cut in half, directly influencing their ability to win the challenge overall. You can quibble about how much that change impacted their ability to win overall, a little bit or a lot, but it did impact them. During that Rubik's Cube event, let's call it, Mr. Beast identified publicly that there was just one boy and one girl able to solve the cubes. He makes a whole big deal out of it, actually. But then, again, right in the video, he says, we're going to make things interesting and offer the one guy in there who knows how to solve them $10,000 to leave the video, which he does. The boy leaves, the team is then quite obviously unable to continue competing in that event with any real chance at completing it, and Mr. Beast goes across to the girls' team and says, quote, I paid the one guy who knew how to solve them to leave.
That Dogpack didn't even include that part. That would have been even better. The one guy got paid off.
Now, if you don't win, that was all for nothing.
Yeah,
so
he did
win
say
for
that.
me. That's called bias, Chucky, you fucking moron. Also,
he's going.
Wonderfully enough, it's a violation of 47 USC 509, which states it shall be unlawful by means of persuasion, bribery, intimidation, or otherwise to induce or cause any contestant in a purportedly bona fide contest of intellectual knowledge or intellectual skill to refrain in any manner from using or displaying his knowledge or skill in such.
This is why I have an issue with people saying, oh, he's gonna get into legal trouble. This isn't reality television. It's not a real contest. They could argue that this was all scripted, so it doesn't matter. That's the issue. Unless it's in concrete, like, hard evidence, which is even harder to prove because, again, it's a YouTube fucking video. It's for entertainment purposes. It's not an actual contest.
Whereby the outcome thereof will be in whole or in part prearranged or predetermined, end quote. And the girls did win the.
Just because it hasn't been tried in court doesn't. Guys, it's not against the law to have a scripted YouTube video. He's not McDonald's holding a contest for $1 million. He's Mr. Beast, a YouTube entity that does things for content. It's not against the law. It's an ethical issue. I totally agree. I think this is absolutely scummy and disgusting. I'm not arguing that. The Amazon promo of Beast video, but this is a YouTube video we're talking about. Yes, if it's an Amazon thing, then yeah, sure. Saying it's scripted is a gray area. It's not, though. It's a YouTube video. They're claiming it isn't scripted. Yeah, I totally agree. But again, you can't really say, oh, well, the YouTube video is fake. Therefore, promotes and advertises it as masses as authentic. Just because it's not ethical doesn't mean it's not. Just because something is against ethics and morality doesn't mean it's legal. And vice versa. Legal issues for an AG to pursue. I can make my own mind on the rest of the issues. Again, it's just all lawyerisms. Legal Mindset said himself, he's a lawyer. The lawyer, the guy that does work for this like full time and he does YouTube videos, said that all of this is a bunch of he doesn't know if it even holds up in court at this point because it's all YouTube videos.
Overall challenge, meaning that the only real question is whether or not the world's largest YouTube channel with hundreds of millions of followers and views is governed by broadcasting law.
It's not advertised as a game show. It's advertised as a YouTube video. You guys are missing the point completely. That's what I'm saying is fucked up about this whole situation. The fact that he has his own employees in a game show is already really, really bad. Somebody would have called him out on it already. That's why it's not advertised as a game show.
Or if they are somehow immune to the governing regulations of game shows, traditional game shows, despite having a larger audience and higher prize money than any other similar program. To be fair, that question can actually be debated heavily. But what can't be debated is the fact that Mr. Beast directly influenced the challenge, and
that's another thing. He's directly influencing it. Every time on Survivor, for example, in Survivor, you are allowed to influence the show, but the contestant has influenced the show by voting someone off because it is something that is within the contest rules that you're allowed to do that. The producer didn't say you're going to go vote this guy off. It was someone within the contestant like pool that's did that. There's a lot of like rules and regulations.
And the winning team in a biased way openly, which in part affected the results. Point blank, period, Chucky. The rest of the response is more useless garbage. He doesn't even make a passing attempt at refuting anything of substance, and the entire thing boils down to a simplified claim that the other guy is lying. Mr. Beast hasn't done anything.
Yes, but the current game show Amazon is doing for Mr. Beast is unfair, and a lot of people are coming out, and even hospitals are treating the injured contestants. Okay, then you think the multi-billion-dollar company doesn't care about, like, getting sued by the common public and getting sued for billions of dollars? Guys, Amazon is even bigger than Mr. Beast. You really think they didn't think this through? Yeah, we will see when it comes out. I need to litigate it beforehand. We're arguing? Like, I'm arguing that it's fucked up and it's legally probably something that needs to be dealt in court. Amazon is so incompetent, I'd be surprised they just YOLO. But Amazon loves money. Why would they go against something that will lose them money is what I'm saying. Everyone is on a legal expert. I mean, I'm not a legal expert. That's why I'm saying I don't know if this is even something that can be sued or taken to court. They're not even regulated by the FCC because it's a YouTube video.
Wrong. But from where I sit, this is a pretty stunning example of someone doing things wrong that are predatory and unethical, as the metaphorical levee breaks and the world.
I still don't understand why they're taking down videos either, because if they go to court, these videos are going to get brought up. They can't hide it. It's just to save public face.
Kind of wakes up to the fact of who they are and what they do. Actually, the final outro is worth reading, and it goes like this, quote, Jimmy spends unfathomable amounts of money and time to ensure the integrity of what he does, and I hate to see it come into question.
Unfathomable amounts of money and time, but then he only gives an hour to the guy. He only gives an hour to the guy he gives $1 million to because he really cares about these people, and he has a lot of integrity. He would never fuck over someone by giving them an hour to figure out what house to buy. Yeah, very integral. He really cares about them, for sure. Just like McDonald's cares about the Amazon rainforest.
With a bunch of lies. Dawson, if you leave this up, then you're a hypocrite, end quote. But from where I sit, it is painfully clear that Mr. Beast's competitions have zero integrity. He openly manipulates the results in a multitude of ways. There's many, many more examples. I told some of them in the prior video, which again is linked down below. But yeah, there's a bunch of examples. This debunking response is completely worthless. And the real substance of the initial video itself has nothing to do with just editing the videos. The real substance is selling merchandise on a live stream while you tell everyone someone who buys a shirt in the next 5 minutes will get thousands of dollars in the package, which causes people to spam buy your t-shirts, which you profit from. And then when the 5 minutes are over, you say, wait, don't we owe someone money? Okay, someone who buys in the next 30 seconds will get the money in their...
This is where I think that Mr. Beast is probably going to get sued on for at least the live streaming shit. You're live streaming and lying to the public and getting people to buy even more of your product. That's what I think is going to get him into a lot of deep shit. Yeah.
Order, thus invalidating the purchase of anyone who bought the shirt during those first 5 minutes to have a shot at winning prize money because you changed the rules. That is, in no uncertain terms, illegal, okay? And it's further emphasized by the deletion of those live streams because they know it's illegal and they didn't want to face consequences for their predatory behavior and gimmicky, horrible tactics. The MrBeast team is falling apart.
The issue with those lotteries is you can't just give away prizes without clearing this with the proper authority since you as a lottery organizer still have to pay taxes on the prizes. That's what I'm saying. Again, there was people in the comments section saying shit like, well, the fact that he's selling things and gambling with kids is like totally illegal. He is doing it within the means of what is allowed for a YouTube video. That's what's fucked up about it. I'm not defending it. I personally don't think that you should be allowed to advertise cigarettes in movies, which they stopped doing it, but they still do it sometimes to some degree, but like, whatever. It doesn't matter. That's just my moral opinion and my ethical opinion on it. The law says that you're still allowed to have cigarettes in movies so that they can make, like, you know, characters look hot and whatever. So... okay, you're getting banned. Anyway, very honest first time chatter. Yeah, and then he says, I want to smash your avatar. Yeah, you're getting banned. What do you expect from YouTube comments? I don't know. I have such poor self-control when I see dipshits comment saying like, you're defending Mr. Beast. You're saying that because he's not gonna get into legal trouble, you just want everyone to keep loving Mr. Beast. That's such a fucking dumbass thing to say.
Chris Tyson is now a full-blown multi-viral scandal that just keeps on getting worse. The predatory reality of how they organize competitions and merchandise was not debunked. It was made exponentially worse by another employee now saying there is no bias and Jimmy spends unfathomable amounts of money to ensure the integrity of what he does. But again, the atmosphere I see is one where a channel that pretty much always exploited people, hiding under an extremely thin and very disingenuous veneer of
like donating to charity so everything he does is okay. That's another thing that blows my mind. I completely condemn the fact that he's hiding behind the fact that he's helped people, but now people are defending him, but I'm somehow the bad guy for saying that it's legally what he's doing could be completely okay because he's doing it on fucking YouTube, and YouTube should be held accountable for it. Ugh. Yo, Penguin Lord, thank you so much. I appreciate the nice words, man. Yeah, it's clearly a shield. It's a front.
But we give it all away. We're so charitable while they get filthy rich off of underage gambling and people.
McDonald's does the same thing. They donate through the Ronald McDonald Society. They sponsor the Olympics, which arguably is absolutely dog shit and the Olympics suck. But that's besides the point. It doesn't matter. They're still feeding kids junk food and making them fat.
People's desperation in the background is now losing public support. I think it's deserved, but time will tell. That's it. Not sure if I'll cover the Ava Chris Tyson stuff. It's got about as much public scrutiny as humanly possible right now anyway, so it's not like I'd bring anything unique or new to the table, but this angle seems to be quite a bit less well-known, so it felt worth it. If you want to support the channel, there's links down below, a special VPN deal, locals and Patreon, and more, but VPN. I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching, question everything, and have a nice night.
Pokemon card packs and how low odds on getting rare cards. Yeah, but Pokemon cards have been around forever. I'm not saying, again, I'm not saying it's okay, but now that there's like a value to it, it's fucked up. Phantom, thank you for the 10 gifted! Yo, thank you so much, man. Guys, if you got a gifted sub from Phantom, please make sure to say thank you. They have loot boxes now. I would argue loot boxes are way worse than Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards are something that was innocent and developed into a feeding frenzy for content creators like Logan Paul and people like that gather that stuff and open them on stream and then hype each other up to buy that shit and then, you know, gamble away. The loot box thing is completely different because it's predatory and there's like predatory indicators that they use to psychologically manipulate children and they're not aware of it. Hey Alana, you're hip with the kids. Can I ask what "ohm" means? I've heard people say it means "oh my" and others say it means "old man." Oh lord. Okay, so hold on, chat. Don't bully him. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay. Do you hold on. I have a really good example. Chat, stop fucking bullying him right now. Okay. Where is it? How do I make it so there's a background? I'm trying to help him understand. Hold on, chat. Chat, stop bullying him! I will explain to you. Give me 1 second. I do feel bad. I do. Because some people get confused and they don't understand what's going on. I'm gonna pop out my own fucking chat so you understand what I'm talking about. I can't do it on stream because it's like not working for whatever reason. Yeah, don't bully the old man, man. Don't bully him. Okay. Do you see this? Alright. See? When people are typing "ohm," it populates a little guy that's like spazzing out and laughing. And I have a browser extension called 7TV that lets people put little pictures like this, for example. Instead of Lamau, it shows me laughing with tears running down my face. And "ohm" happens to be this little guy who's spazzing out and having a little grand old time laughing. It derived from this little guy going "ohm," which is omega lol, which is lol, which is laughter. Does that explain it? I hope that was a good enough explanation. See, this turns into this, which is a crotch grab. It's like it's internet culture and it's kind of hard to explain, okay? You have to grab the extension for it to make sense. Yeah, ohm came from ohm, and then ohm came from omega lol. And then we have white duck ass. Yes, it's Twitch culture. You just... Guys, stop! Try to explain Twitch emos to your parents. I'm really sorry. I hope that makes sense. Thank you. I'm an old man, almost in my 30s, rapidly realizing I'm falling behind in internet culture. Look, Akaya, stop fucking spamming. Control yourself. Holy shit. Come on, man. Control yourself. But, yeah, it's okay, guys. I understand some people don't get it. It's a browser extension. You don't have to get it, but understand that for other people, that's why they're using these little funny words, because it populates into a picture. Like looking as a little frog, and then Poggy's is a pair of titties, you know? Yeah. Yeah, very funny. Hilarious. I hope that clears it off. You guys are insufferable, man! I hope that helped. What's the extension? 7TV. You can look up 7TV extension for Twitch. Yes, we have a exclamation 7TV, and you can just install it. It doesn't harm your computer in any way whatsoever. It's literally just what your computer reads on the screen and converts it into a little picture inside of your browser. That was a productive one, guy. Look, I do sometimes feel bad. Some people just don't know. Lana touring chat on Twitch culture. I'm just trying to be polite, man. It's okay to not know. It's alright. I can take the time to, like, explain. Why would I have 7 TVs? One is enough. Damn it. I disagree that card packs isn't gambling. Yeah, but like, card packs inherently weren't gambling when they were initially made. You couldn't just get Mewtwo, you couldn't just give Mewtwo to everyone. You just had to buy packs and like, hope you get lucky. People, it didn't intentionally become a thing until recently. People didn't like, you know, make card games with the intention of gambling to children. It was supposed to be a trading card game. Unfortunately, it developed into one because of attention span shortages and shorts being a thing, and yeah. Hey Smug, I heard you like chatters to suggest videos to react to. There's a little known channel called Fat Electrician. I'm about to ban you. Wow! Fat electricians? Whoa! No, a playing card game. Trading cards would be baseball cards. But you can trade them. Like, that still doesn't make sense because some packs in baseball card packs are rarer than others, bro. It's the same thing. Same with, when people used to collect smoking, cigarette packs. Yeah. I used to collect, soccer stickers, and some of them were rarer than others. I remember when my friend pulled Ronaldo back in, like, the 2010 or 2012 soccer match pack. Yeah, like, I remember when she pulled one and I said, do you want to trade, like, 6, other cards for that one card? And she said, no. I want Ronaldo. It sucks, but, like, it's true. She wouldn't give me her Ronaldo card. But then she got a second one and she gave me that one for a trade, so that was nice. Yeah. It's gambling with extra steps. But it was encouraged through the content creation and culture that we developed because there's no regulations. What Mr. Beast, for example, what Mr. Beast is doing isn't inherently wrong because there are chocolates and other, what is it called? Other products that people sell in the grocery store that have giveaways and lotteries. But what he does is disingenuous because he's advertising it through and saying everybody can win millions of dollars all the time, and it's predatory because he's a children's channel. That's why it's bad. I'm pretty sure McDonald's got into a bunch of shit doing that too because they ended up taking away the whole gambling aspect because kids kept buying shit and begging their parents for money to buy McDonald's McMeals or whatever. Or he says I'm losing money when only 0.06% of people get a prize. Yeah, and he makes a profit off of it. So it's like, that's what I think he should be getting into shit for. Should Mr. Beast be punished for this or a slap on the wrist? I personally think he should be punished for lying and trying to advertise his chocolate bar as being healthy, which is, it's actually, like, not healthy because it's chocolate with sugar in it. it's disingenuous, and I think that's false advertising. But to top it off, the lottery stuff that he did on live stream, he's clearly feeling bad about it because he's fucking taking them down because it's evidence. That's what I think is like just the worst part about it. Wait, I just realized the slots are little cheese. That's so cute. It would set up precedents that YouTube game shows are required to follow the FCC. Yeah, but YouTube's never gonna do that because then they'll argue the FCC into the ground that it would kill their company trying to maintain an FCC standard for certain people. So it just becomes like a whole like convoluted mess of like basically killing the YouTube platform. Unban request? Oh, here we go. That's why I don't think anything will ever come of it, but I genuinely think that it's like, it's just weird. Wait, this guy, this guy said, yo, Avatar is hot. I want to smash your avatar. He said, I want to sincerely apologize for my comment about wanting to smash someone's VTuber avatar. I realize now that my comment was inappropriate and could be interpreted in ways I didn't intend. I was meant to as a poorly expressed compliment, but I understand that it came across in a way that was disrespectful. I deeply regret any offense I may have caused. I genuinely enjoy the content of the community, and I would appreciate the opportunity to participate again. Best regards, the Sigma. Bro, he made this account 23 minutes ago! He went through ChatGPT to type that! Unban him? Bro, it's AI generated apology. Chad, do we unban him? Type 1 for unban, 2 for remaining banned. 1 unban, 2 no ban. 2 1 1 1 2 2 2 1 1 1 2 2 2 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 2. A lot of 2s, man. I don't know. 1 then ban. 1 for the audacity. I'll re-ban him. Yeah, that was an AI generated reply for sure. And his account is 23 minutes old. I think I would probably unban him if the account wasn't like literally like less than 30 minutes old. Man, apologize? Bro, it was a chat AI generated apology. Do you remember, guys, we used to... You said Sigma? I mean, he did say best regards, the Sigma. However, my point is that we hate AI generated apologies from corpo borpo companies. But my other argument is that he did apologize. Can you read chat? No, you're completely like banned from the stream. You can't watch the stream either. What if he trained his own LLM? The poll is spoken? What? Wait, I don't see the poll. Where is it? What did the poll say? Mods. He banned? Okay. Y'all so lame. Okay, Maple, hold on. Let him cook. This can be a funny unban request. He is the 80th unban request we have so far. Guys, you got ratio. This is a democracy. Yeah, let him cook. Are unban requests through Twitch? Yes. I have them all up, and I told the mods not to unban or ban people unless I explicitly say so. Like, deny or unban, right? We have a rule because we want to farm this for content, so I tell the mods not to touch anything unless it's absolutely necessary. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna unban him. We're gonna let him cook. Plus, the account's new, so fuck him. Whatever. Fuck him! Yeah, farming people for content. I am Mr. Beast. Diarrhea! Oh my god, was farming. Look, Ref says Dessa was farming. Oh shit! Farming, farming, farming, farming, farming. No, we're not gonna watch the Ref video because I basically talked about it on stream. We could do casual geo. That sounds like a good idea, actually. Chat, go check out Rev's video if you wanna know about it. I already talked about it, so we like Rev. We are a React Andy of Revs. I would recommend you watch their content. If I'm not watching it, go give them a watch. It gives them some money. It's the very least you could do. Maybe I'll watch it on my own time, give them a view or something, but yeah. Let's watch a casual geo video. How about that, chat? That sounds good. Yeah. Ooh. What zoos don't tell you? Holy shit! This is the mods fending off cooked chatters. I like this a lot.
So there's a lot of talk about man versus bear. Would you choose the man? Would you choose the bear? How about we talk about that time women chose gorillas? This is Shibani. Shibani is a 27-year-old living in the Hiyashiyama Zoo in Nagoya, Japan, where his face card went viral and caused a direct increase in the number of female visitors.
Guys, you can't even say this is a white woman thing. This is in Japan. I'm not gonna say it, but like, why are we doing this to animals? Yeah, why do women simp for monkey? It's an animal, bro! This is a woman thing!
George, the way he had these women curious. Last name Clooney, because that's the main guy they compared him to. Oh, and if you couldn't tell, Shibani's also a 400+ pound primate with a perpetual pump. Not only that, he's a loyal
Why women fuck dogs? Why women fuck dogs?
husband with 2 wives and children. That's a family man being lusted after.
Dude.
Some of the words used to describe him were punky, heartthrob, metrosexual.
I've never in my life, like, I call my dog handsome and cute, but like, what the fuck?
Spornosexual. I didn't even know what that meant. One article even asked, quote,
What is spornosexual? Spornosexual. Man who influenced in his appearance by the stars of sport and pornography? Bro, I had no idea what that meant. I literally have never heard of that term.
would you go for a romp in the jungle with Shibani? Huh?
Bro, it's a wild animal.
Sinful liaison, that's harambe. At women hot and bothered, that's femme flambe. Call him Susan
Harambe.
B. Anthony the way he had women showing up to the
That is
poll.
very
Just
haram.
kidding. Real ones know gorillas ain't packing anything but a room. But yeah, Shibani's looks transcended the laws of nature, and if I had a nickel for every time a woman's feelings towards a gorilla made headlines, I'd have 2 nickels. Which is too many more than I should have. One woman was a frequent visitor at the De Blijdorp Zoo in the Netherlands, and her favorite was a silverback named Bakido. Up to 4 times a week, she'd find him, make direct eye contact, and smile. I'm not even gonna explain how much of a gorilla middle finger that is. Keepers tried to warn her, but she didn't listen. Her and Bakido, they had a connection. Oh, they connected all right. One day she smiled again and called him constipated because Bakido was not letting that shit slide. Bakido broke out and would proceed to put the beats on her like Afro music.
No, what? Yo, is she alive?
And he jumped over a water-filled ditch to do it. Gorillas hate water. Keto was fed up. He was calmly escorted back home where he lived well for another 16 years until he passed away in April of 2023. His get back on his biggest fan / op was immortalized as a word of the year. And the woman, who I originally felt bad for, apparently didn't get hit hard enough. So if y'all not
What does that article say? He is and remains my darling, where she's being treated for bite wounds on a broken arm and wrist. Yo, this bitch is fucking redacted. Holy shit.
So if
man.
y'all don't know, my first aspiration in life was to be a zookeeper. I even had a state-of-the-art custom virtual simulator to prepare. Yeah, that dream flatlined pretty quick. For reasons.
She's married? Oh my god, man.
But this video is going to be about probably what my life would
chat.
look like as a zookeeper. The weird stories, the dirty secrets, and the random trivia the average person would probably know nothing about. Like, what is the most dangerous animal in the zoo? Like, actually, the answer just might surprise you. Actually, probably not. Born Free USA has a database where you can look up incidents involving exotic animals in America. And if you search up animal attacks by any species in any state in an AZA accredited zoo, you'll see that the #1 culprit are big cats. Because out of 101 recorded injuries, they caused 46 or 38%. Elephants were second at just over 17%, but if Bakidu proved anything, it's that a lot of them had it coming, which is probably why primates earned bronze in brutality at 14%. Reptiles like Komodo dragons and bears like pandas got just over 4% each. 9% were marine attacks by animals like orcas, dolphins, and stingrays, and the remaining 13% were just other. Other being something like a kid falling into a rhino enclosure or a woman climbing into a giraffe pen and nearly getting kicked off the census. Now, take it with a grain of salt, because I thought for sure—
I don't know, man. I loved going to the zoo with my family. It was like one of my favorite things to do ever. I get so excited. It was like my Disneyland, you know what I'm saying? I would get so happy. And my parents always told me to like treat animals with respect. And always, no matter what, even if it's like a donkey that's like walking along in the forest or something nearby, and like the donkey's not really gonna do anything other than bite you, my parents always told me to treat it with respect. It's so weird, man.
Zebras would be up there, but they weren't even on the list. And I know for a fact at least a couple should. But these are attacks. I want to know what Zuby's most likely to put a halo on my head. Well, in the same database, if you looked at every time a person got put on a shirt at a zoo, accredited or not, big cats did it over 40% of the time, with elephants at a hair under 30, and surprisingly, bears barely even scratched at less than 9%. But here's the thing, if you look at non-accredited zoos, the big cat number grows to 47%, with bears and elephants at 16 apiece. And lastly, in accredited zoos, elephants actually took the lead at 47%, big cats were the suspect 33% of the time, and bears weren't even on the board. So if you're a zookeeper at a zoo that actually has its stuff together, statistically, if there's any animal that erases you, it's gonna be an elephant. And if the zoo's suspect—
Maybe it's because they're so big and they just sit on someone on accident. I don't know, maybe it's because it's a wild animal, let's be realistic.
best believe a big cat might be your downfall. But also remember, if it does happen, it'll probably be your fault or your coworker.
Didn't the guy get mauled to death by his own tiger that he raised at like some Las Vegas concert? Yeah, that was like tragic, right? In the end, it was still a wild animal, even though he raised the tiger.
Now, if you work at a zoo long enough, eventually some animal's gonna escape, whether it's a minor
yes,
inconvenience like a bunch of meerkats or a code red dead to rights.
Yeah, for those that don't know, a long time ago, I think it was the 80s or 90s, Siegfried and Freud or whatever, they had two tigers, and during a performance for a magic act, one of them got, yeah, Siegfried and Roy, that was it. They got mauled to death. Yeah. And everybody saw it, and they had PTSD.
And murk on site like a chimpanzee.
It's
It's gonna happen, and the best reaction is proaction. So some zoos do escaped animal drills, but instead of actual animals,
they didn't get mauled to death? I swear he like died, but I could be wrong. I think he might have gotten really, really fucked up from it. Yeah, it's quite bad.
yeah.
He didn't die? Okay.
One Japanese zoo will have workers cosplaying as an animal taking a cue from Madagascar and breaking out. Thank God, because I'm not even gonna tell you what I thought this was.
What the heck?
But it's a pretty harmless way to remind everyone what to do when an animal gets out. That being said, this would be a tragic time to not be sober at the zoo. But what animal's the most likely to escape? In my non-professional online opinion, there's two. If you want to test out—
What's the animal that you take in a fight? I don't know, actually. Orangutan? No, man. Monkeys fuck you up. Koala? Yeah, but you'll get like chlamydia. I could probably take on a fox. Fox 1v1.
the spot is at keeping the animal in, you should probably hire the man of the forest. or the orangutan. Fu Manchu was an orang that nearly got an entire staff fired because there was a solid week where they would show up to work and the entire orangutan posse would be posted up outside. About a week was how long it took for them to realize that Fu had snagged a wire, hid it in his mouth most of the day, and used it to pick his enclosure lock when no one was looking. And Ken Allen was a hairy Houdini who got out so many times that the zoo had to hire rock climbers to find every possible point of exit, because they didn't know how he got out, and Ken for sure wasn't about to tell him. And what did he do with all his freedom? Well, when he wasn't wandering the zoo looking at animals like everyone else, he was pelting rocks at another orang named Otis, because even a 95% vegetarian can make room.
Yeah, you loser. You can't get out.
For beef. The other animal is the red panda. Do your homework on how hard it is to keep this red-faced raccoon in. A quick Google search will tell you that a red panda escape has made the news at least once in 1978, 2005, 2007, 2008, 2009, 2012, 2013, and you know what? Probably more. My favorite was red panda Rusty slipping out the Smithsonian and walking the streets of Washington, D.C. completely unbothered. So yeah, if your job's keeping a ninja panda or a Cheeto-flavored gorilla in check, you're gonna have a bad time. But some animals are a great time to work with, and it's often not the ones you'd expect. Rhinos are legally blind trauma tanks that'll buck up to a butterfly. In a zoo, it's a 2-ton Labrador with the personality of a lapdog. And they put the zoo in zoomies. Turkey vultures.
I thought rhinos were super aggressive.
Vultures are unironically like precocious toddlers that'll follow their favorite keeper around and play games with them. And cheetahs might just be the most people-proof predator of them all. In fact, almost too much for their own good. Cheetahs get treated like the doormat of the savannah, and their life doesn't become a cakewalk in captivity. Oftentimes, the overgrown house cat is too anxious to even think about making more cheetahs. So
I had to study in school, in college, genetics, and one of the biggest examples they taught us was that cheetahs are so inbred that the phenomenon of cheetahs being alive is called a bottleneck gene pool, where they literally can't stop being so inbred. Like, they're kind of fucked.
some cheetahs get emotional support dogs. So the dogs are assigned to the cheetahs as cubs, and the idea is they become a bonded pair, with the cheetah seeing Fido as a role model to mirror and take social cues from. It's literal emotional support, because if the introvert cat sees that the dog isn't stressed or pressed, it allows them to chill out, or at least enough to motivate them to multiply without a calculator. And to make it even more wholesome, a lot of zoos like the one in San Diego will use dogs rescued from kill shelters. Definitely one of the top 5 animal friendships.
This is how my cat and my dog play.
And it's not even the only one in San Diego. This is Zari the zebra, also from the San Diego Zoo. And this is her best friend, Sophia. You see, Zari doesn't just live there. She's one of the ambassadors for the zoo, spreading smiles and awareness. But I'm also guessing you can't really have your ambassador around other zebras, because let's just say that might not be the best influence. So in comes Sophia, a miniature Mediterranean donkey and Zari's roommate and best friend. To say they're inseparable would be a massive understatement. And while I can't exactly tell you who's influencing who, just know Zari and Sophia give any cheetah dog duo a run for their money. Now, speaking of role models, have you seen this video of a panda struggling to break bamboo? Well, that's Mang-er, and he's not struggling. The story goes, he was hand-raised by humans his entire life, and while a 250-pound bear might have no problem snapping sticks, a weaker human will. So apparently years of watching his surrogates get humbled by a bamboo somehow taught him that that face is necessary to break it. You can even find videos where he breaks it, starts eating, realizes he forgot to struggle just to grimace and continue. Pandas are a lot of things, and apparently Good as Simon Says is one of them. They're also by far the most expensive animal you'll see in a zoo. Any American zoo that wants a panda will have to pay a small annual leasing fee of up to $1 million, along with $600,000 for every cub born there. Add the millions to build their enclosures and the thousands spent feeding them, and the black and white bamboo bear is about 5 times more expensive than second place. And that's literally the biggest thing alive with legs. And best believe they know it. You might never meet a more high maintenance.
This looks like a person in a suit, man. Look at how sassy!
It's mammal. In 2014, the Chengdu research base set up a live stream so viewers could watch expecting mother, these names are killing me, Ai-hin bring another panda into the world. It was then canceled after it was discovered she had faked her pregnancy. Somehow the same animal that got its brain nerfed by nature figured out that if they can play pregnant even after the hormones wear off, they can finesse preferential treatment. And they're not wrong. Any future mother pandas are moved to a single with AC, they get round-the-clock care and more fruits and bamboo. Quite frankly, I don't blame the bears for working smarter. But it gets even crazier. Did you know pandas can be bougie? Mei Lun and Mei Hun were two pandas born and raised in the Atlanta Zoo, but were sent back to China in 2013. The only problem? They refused to eat any traditional Chinese meals, only American. They were not rocking with the wo wo tao. They wanted biscuits and cookies. And pandas aren't even the only ones to pull some stuff.
Fat American panda spoiled. It's like a Chinese American baby going back to China to see their parents. They're like, what? I don't want any of this shit. Give me a burger.
Stuff like this. Japan's Akone En was used to feeding their residents aji, or Japanese horse mackerel. But thanks to inflation, they decided to cut costs by switching to a cheaper alternative, saba. And wouldn't you know, the penguin with king in its name was not about to eat like a peasant, since them.
I have an anecdotal story. My dad's friend, who's from Spain, has a story that was passed down from his great-grandparents or from his grandparents. They lived through the Spanish Civil War, and when there was a lot of food rationing, they had a really bougie cat that would only eat chicken kidneys that they had left over from, you know, like slaughtering chickens and from talking to the butcher. When the war happened, food went, you know, scarce. The cat ended up dying because it refused to eat whatever they gave her, like milk and bread, because they just couldn't. It just didn't want to eat it anymore. Yeah, it died. They tried to force feed it and it just wouldn't eat it. Poor little guy, but still, like, they went through the war and then the cat ended up perishing, so.
And the otters refused to substitute. You see, that's the part of zookeeping they don't tell you. All that time spent preparing fish, slaving away while the stench of your profession dents your social life, just for an uppity tuxedo chicken to choose hunger strike. Man, you know they don't get paid enough for that. Literally, the only compromise was mixing the cheap fish with the aji. As you can see, some animals are way more high maintenance than others, but some are too difficult to even exist in zoos. Think about it. Think of all the zoos you've ever been to and try to see if you can come up with any notable absences. Okay, time's up. When's the last time you saw a moose in a zoo? For a lot of y'all, including me, probably never. You've probably seen bison, bears, bobcats, cougars. Y'all know I could speak on wolves, but no moose.
Wait, I actually never thought of that. Yeah, moose.
Why? Moose have specific diets, they're built like a tank and of course eat like one, and really you could do everything right. They can still pass tense in a few years. And apparently feeding an antler warrior that can't even survive a president's term is a bad investment. So are leopard seals. You'll likely never see the Alp of Happy Feet in a zoo. Narwhals can literally die of social anxiety, so they're out. Tarsiers sometimes seppuku themselves in captivity, so that's a no-go. And they say dietary restrictions are why proboscis monkeys are rare in zoos. I call bullshark. It's definitely because Schnazi might be the most inappropriate animal to take your kids to see. And yes, my head's here for a reason. I'm not about to catch an age restriction over an overexposed lipstick.
Yeah, they have like exposed peepees. It's really gross.
Dispenser. Or they could just use fake animals, cause it's not like that hasn't happened before. In 1987, a zoo in China was exposed for painting a sun bear and presenting it as a panda. That's a sun bear, by the way. In 2018, a zoo in Cairo did the same, except they had a donkey and zebra face. 2013, and we're back in China, except this controversy was about their resident African lion. There's a lion. Did y'all even
That's a chow.
try? But by far, my favorite counterfeit creature story is...
These dogs are advertised as panda dogs. They're just dogs, okay? According to Chinese state media, the zoo confirmed it dyed the dog's fur to look like pandas to fill in the blank of not having actual pandas.
You know, if I took time out of my day and spent my hard-earned money to go see a panda and got this, I'd probably go and spend more. Man, they got pandas from Temu. I can't even be mad. So obviously people are usually happy to see animals at zoos, but you ever wonder how the animals feel? Well, someone did, and a study from Nottingham Trent and Harper Adams University studied over 250 animals in zoos to see how their behaviors changed around human company. Using hours of observation and research, they found that the animal most excited to see people at zoos, and I really hope this is true, were elephants. Elephants showed the most positive reactions to large groups of people, becoming more active, more playful, and overall seeming to have a better time when humans were around. The other people-happy animals included cheetahs, jaguars, penguins, grizzly bears, polar bears,
I thought that cheetahs would be scared.
cow called a batang, servals, and black-tailed prairie dogs. And on the other side, the animals that seemed to like human company the least were hedgehogs, ostriches, marsupials like kangaroos, ungulates like giraffes and antelopes, and probably most random of all, the tuatara. They have 3 eyes and apparently none of them want to see us. As for the rest, the vast majority of animals had no reaction. The study does raise an interesting question, and that's how the pandemic affected zoo animals. Believe it or not, some animals actually started to miss people. The worldwide panoramic left elephants confused and disappointed, birds like kias and cockatoos missed the attention, and you even had apes like chimps actively looking for missing visitors. And while the shutdown gave us gems like penguins exploring empty aquariums, or a sea lion getting introduced to a tegu, by far the best story to come out was what happened in a Japanese aquarium. You see, the eels in Tokyo Sumida Aquarium were used to people, but the pandemonium turned them back people shy, and those same eels would now hide in the sand whenever a worker or someone would walk past. The problem is, that made it almost impossible to check up on them and keep them healthy. The solution was the aquarium asked people to FaceTime their eels to refamiliarize them with people, like some exposure therapy. There was a legitimate time where you could have gone on a date with an antisocial eel, and the worldwide Panera brought a lot of bad, but this was definitely a bright spot. But now, zoos are back open, so here's some hacks to get the most out of your experience. Animals are going to be most active on cooler, cloudier days, and they usually peak as soon as the doors open. Also, you're going to want to aim for a random weekday, since the less crowded the better. Try it. If you can be there the next overcast 10 a.m. on a Tuesday, I swear you'll see a different zoo. And if you're a cat person, you might want to wear some Calvin Klein. No, seriously, the Klein is a favorite for cats of all kinds, from cheetahs to cougars, from lions to leopards. In fact, researchers have caught wild jaguars on camera by dousing the trap in obsession for men. So next time you're at the zoo and end up in big cat country, go ahead and spritz some of the Klein and see what happens. But yeah, that's gonna do it for this video. I imagine I'm gonna get a couple comments.
It must be some sort of chemical that they put in there, like as the base.
Disappointing to me for not blasting zoos for 15 minutes, that I can't possibly care about animals if I still go to them. Here's my take. I've always said that zoos are capable of a lot of good and a lot of bad, but a lot of them are an invaluable resource for conservation and awareness. And while I agree, there are some species that are just not built for zoos. A majority of them are there because they literally would be worse off in the wild. Przewalski's horse was basically halfway down the grave, but it was the work of zoos that helped bring them back from the brink. Same thing with the California condor, and about a dozen more. And spare a thought for zookeepers. Are overworked, underpaid, usually overqualified, and like I said, the smell isn't just something they leave at the office. Not all zoos are created equal, and it's at best lazy, and at worst almost dangerous to put them all in the same boat. But I'ma stop yapping, drink water, hug your mother, support your local zoo, just make sure it's accredited. Matter of fact, give a zookeeper a hug, who knows how much they need it. And I'ma see y'all in the next one.
Bye! I love that. Very nice. This guy really doesn't know what he's talking about? What? Okay, do cats like perfume? Calvin Klein. I looked it up and it's true. So, you can go fuck yourself. This guy fact checks a lot of his shit. I feel like if he lied, he has gone back and corrected his facts. He has, but I just looked it up and it looks like it's true. I got from 2020, from 2024, a bunch of news. I got one from National Geographic. Wildlife Conservation Society researchers at the Bronx Zoo found that captive cheetahs were attracted to Calvin Klein's obsession for men. It's probably just a chemical makeup. Like, he does do videos where he corrects himself, but like, you gotta check yourself, man. Anyway, that was a great video. I like that. I like Casual Geo, he's cool. Chill. Very nice! Very nice, chat. What a wonderful, wonderful day, chat. Chat, I think it's time. I'm thinking it's time, chat. I think we're gonna go raid Kamimi! No? Oh my god, you guys are babies. You'll be fine. Guys, no stream tomorrow. No stream on Saturday. Tomorrow is the full plushie reveal. I repeat, full plushie reveal. Guys, be really nice to Kamimi. She's doing a karaoke right now, it looks like. She's very cute. Guys, I will see you guys on Sunday. Remember, Saturday, big reveal. Join the Discord. I will post it there as well because some people hate Twitter and that's totally fine, but we're gonna go raid out to Kamini. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Some of you I love a little less, just kidding. I love you all equally. I might love the mods a little less because they are not human.